Okay, hello everybody, and give you one of these. Okay, are you there, Ashley?
Oh, hello.
Hi, Ashley.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Thank you for having me onto the stream.
Yeah. Well, thank you for
Hi.
coming. This is
Happy
an exciting
Thursday.
opportunity.
Thank you.
Hi,
It's Thursday.
11. I know, right? All the days blur together.
Yeah. I
Hi,
forgot it
back,
was
Jane.
Thursday until I saw the announcements where it's like, "Oh, we're gonna be having Ashley on the stream to talk about Pedal Crash," and I was like, "Oh yeah."
Oh, it's that Thursday.
But
Nano
it doesn't
has
mean I
given us
forgot.
water.
It only means I did not remember.
Yeah, you know. Hi, Lord Regulus.
Cheers, Nano.
I can't see the stream chat, so if anybody wants to talk to me in the stream chat, they'll just have to deal with it, I guess.
We'll direct viewer questions.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on version 1.0.8. Finally
Oh,
got
yes, we
that sorted
are.
out.
Yeah, I heard it caused some sort of like huge glitch with puzzle mode.
Oh no.
Yeah, there was like some kind of regression in the game engine that brought back like an awful glitch from the puzzle mode that was solved like way back in the closed beta test.
Oh no. The return of the phantom glitch.
Yeah. So, but we got it taken care of, and it's all better now, and
How do I join? Oh,
it's fixed.
nice. That is excellent. Do you think it's easier with wraparound or without wraparound?
I personally play without it.
Yeah, I guess it
I know
confuses me
some folks
sometimes.
swear by it.
Hi, Sputland! Popcorn in the chat. So how did you balance the versus mode so it'd be fun and not like end in like too short or too long of a time?
A lot of it was just kind of like by feel. But from the ground up, I wanted to make sure that you didn't have to know how to do chains in order to compete in the versus mode.
Okay.
Because like something about games like Puyo or Tetris Attack or something is that knowledge of like setting up chains is absolutely required to be able to
Yeah.
compete in it. And I
Mm-hmm.
wanted more of a
Yes.
natural sort of learning curve to Pedal Crash, where you start off just like figuring out how to make matches, and as you play, you sort of start to notice like the patterns and mechanics more.
Yeah, I definitely think that it is totally playable even if you don't know any chains.
Thank you so
I
much.
was surprised at how far I was getting in the versus mode by just like panicking and doing the single clears.
Yeah, that was definitely intentional.
Regular
feel
says
like
99 game breaking bugs on the wall. 99 game breaking bugs. Take one down, pass it around. 147 game breaking bugs on the wall.
That's just true.
Yeah.
Oof.
Goodness, when I was like, one of the reasons why the mobile version isn't ready yet is because I was working on the mobile version while the console versions were still being approved. But as I was making the mobile version, like stuff I changed to support the mobile version was like introducing new bugs that I couldn't notice.
Oh,
Oh.
So I had to be like, okay,
no.
I've just gotta like not touch it. Now that I fixed these bugs, I just gotta leave it until
No
it's approved.
touch.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
But
cute emote, Nano.
now the game is out, and
It's
I at least have the
delightful.
option of reverting back to a bug-free version if I update it and something goes horribly wrong.
Right.
That's true.
So,
Alex, you haven't killed
for
me
those
yet.
who didn't read the patch notes, which is probably most people, the changes were just some tweaks to the controls to make it, especially on analog, it should be a lot less slippery. I fixed a bug in the puzzle mode where if you restarted it mid-chain, all of the block spawners would be advanced by an extra step, which could
Oh!
really mess up a puzzle, or let you cheese it really easily.
Mm.
So that's
Yeah.
fixed now. I adjusted a bunch
Ah.
of the character AIs, so Strelitz and Orchid should stop like self-destructing on the early difficulties quite as
Oh!
much.
Where they just, oh, that's so sad.
Yeah, I noticed that they would get a little overwhelmed with pieces.
Oh, I can relate to them.
Poor Orchid had both like a speed penalty and like a move randomness penalty, just because like before we made some other changes, her strategy was actually way too strong. So her strategy is to fill up the entire board and then like play dangerously with the board nearly full. And in earlier versions of the game, that was actually extremely powerful because the way blocks would spawn in, it would often like put blocks right next to each other and just sort of give you a whole bunch of free combos.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
And-
wouldn't think about that.
Yeah, that was actually like a problem that was giving me a lot of headaches in beta testing because like just filling up the board and just setting off the combos it gave you was like a more powerful strategy than playing the intended way. And
Oh
it
no.
was a lot less fun because it was just sort of like thoughtlessly like skipping and then hoping you'd get a big combo instead of like actually engaging with the mechanics.
Yeah,
Right.
that doesn't happen in games like Puyo Puyo.
Yeah, and like one of the really tricky things about making an original puzzle game or like a game that has like mechanics that are not like tried and true already is that when you have a problem like that, there's not really any guarantee that there's a solution to it.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
Like it could have just been a fundamental flaw with like the game design that couldn't be fixed. And like every time I had a problem, I had to contend with like the possibility that it was just unfixable.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that is terrifying. That's why
Mm-hmm.
I like get nervous when I'm trying to make a puzzle like for just D&D. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, well, I don't know what I'm doing. And I don't have like a professional game design skills, so it's always tricky like, can I even make this work?
Yeah, but luckily, I did find a solution, and that solution was to change the patterns that blocks spawn in to where blocks will almost never spawn in directly adjacent to each other.
Nice.
Yeah, they always seem to like try to make a checkerboard pattern with adjacent colors.
Mm-hmm. Hi,
And that solved
Brogod.
it. But then poor Orchid became like so much weaker because her strategy like not only didn't work anymore, but she had like still had the speed penalty and the move randomness penalty from like
Oh,
trying to rein in
Orchid.
when her strategy was powerful.
Oh boy, I was pretty worried about it too, says Lord Regulus. It set up a really bad foo strategy, made the skill ceiling meaningless.
Yeah.
Now it's all better.
Poor Runespism, one of the beta testers, was like the most powerful in the game at the time.
Story.
And that was his strategy too, was to fill up the board almost all the way but he was a little more thoughtful about it. He would like rearrange in between the skips to like set them up more deliberately. But the change to the spawn mechanics like slowed that strategy way down, so he had to like relearn how to play.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
he's still the best in the world, so it didn't slow down too much.
Yeah, can't complain there, huh?
I'm gonna take this dog outside. Here you go. You get all of the clears in 5 minutes. Did I do it right?
Yeah.
The cat Pretzel is menacing me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. My roommate's cat Pretzel is on my desk. I'm just sort of demanding attention.
As the cat does.
Yes.
Dev
I've been
crew
really-
hypes is vexed.
I've been really happy to see people like learn all the patterns of like how to set up chains and stuff just by playing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be gratifying.
Absolutely.
I actually had a question. When you were like conceiving of Pedal Crash, what is the first thing that that you created? Was it like the mechanics or the story or?
It was definitely the mechanics. I've told this story a couple times, but my last game, Grapple Force Arena, was a platformer, and I spent a really long time on it. But when it came out, it ended up sort of not really getting too wide of an audience. It was very like underwhelming compared to like the effort I put into it. So I was
Yeah.
in pretty low spirits for a while. And to kind of distract myself from it, I started playing a bunch of old puzzle games, just to
Mhm.
sort of like occupy my mind with something else for a while. So I played like all kinds of old puzzle games I'd never played before, like that I'd never even heard of, and it just sort of got me thinking about like interactions between game pieces and mechanics and such. And sort of while I was going to bed one night, I was just thinking about different interactions, and I thought about this sort of idea, like these pieces sliding on a board and then like running into other ones and detonating and setting other ones flying.
Mhm.
And I was just sort of thinking, oh, that could be a fun thing, potentially. But it was just like a vague idea that existed in my mind. So I just kind of wrote down my idea, and the next morning I made a quick prototype of it that
Wow, the
was
next
pretty
morning.
sloppy, but it had the blocks in it. It didn't have spawners, but you could refresh the board and you'd get like another random board of blocks. And I just sat there for like an hour just refreshing the board and like trying to make the biggest chain reaction I could with the blocks it gave me. And
And it was fun.
yeah, it was fun. Hold on, the cat is menacing me even more. Gotta deposit her somewhere else. Okay. Yeah, so at the very beginning it only existed as like a prototype with colored blocks that flew around and blew up.
Right.
So, but after I played it and like messed around with it, I realized it was something pretty special, because it was like a really messy prototype, but I was still sitting there like refreshing the board and trying to make big chains just for the fun of it. And it didn't even have any score or anything. It was just messing with it.
Right.
So that's when I decided to make it my next project.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, nice chain.
Thank you.
So as far as the theming and stuff goes, like the characters and the story and the aesthetic, that all
Mhm.
came later, as I sort of decided what I was going to do with this project. But I knew from the very beginning that it would be like this sort of, like, in the style of a 90s Japanese puzzle arcade game, with like characters and a story and a setting.
Right.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah.
I love it when
I
a chain like travels all around the board like that.
yeah, it is like you were saying, it's just really satisfying to just set a chain off and just watch it bounce, bounce, bounce.
Yeah.
The pacing of it is really good.
Part of why, like, with the way the blocks spawn in based on your moves, is I wanted, like, a lot of action puzzle games have that sort of frantic energy of like the puzzle is moving too fast, so you're sort of like slipping up and making mistakes while you try to set things up.
Mhm.
And I didn't want anything to get in the way of like the feeling of setting up a chain at your own pace. Like, all the incentive to go fast is like external.
Right.
Like in the versus mode, you're trying to set off like moves and chains and stuff faster than your opponent. But there's not really any like inherent incentive to like go fast in the puzzle itself. You can still take pretty much all the time you need to set up a big chain.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mhm.
It's interesting. The turbo mode especially presents like a way to go even faster.
Yeah,
It's-
the turbo mode was a request from one of the first friends I showed the game, who helped me test it, where
Mhm.
she got really good at it, but she had like attention issues and would sort of lose focus as the animation would play out. So she suggested a way of like making the animations play out faster, so that they could get right back into it.
Okay, yeah.
So that's where the turbo mode came from.
That actually bridges pretty well into another question I had. Like, when do you decide your project is ready to show someone else? Like, are you really secretive about the stuff you're working on, or are you showing people like every new
Generally, no,
iteration?
not secretive, but with Pedal Crash, I was very secretive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 1 second. I just had to cough for a second.
Oh, no worries.
So with Pedal Crash, because it was a puzzle game with like unique mechanics that wasn't really a clone of anything that didn't seem to have been done before,
Mhm.
I was kind of anxious about the prospect that if I showed off the mechanics too early, then some other studio or company would like make a version of the game that I came up with before I could, and end up getting more successful with it.
Okay, yeah, yeah. You don't want to have a knockoff before you even release yours.
Yeah, and another thing with Pedal Crash is that an idea that was very important to me with this game was of making a good first impression. Because
Mhm.
I think puzzle games especially rely a lot on their visual flair and polish to like sell their mechanics. Um,
Yeah,
uh,
definitely.
and also like the idea of pitching a new like late 90s style action puzzle game in the year 2020 is it's gotta stand out a lot if it's
Right,
gonna
right. A
try
lot
and
of
like
people.
revive this dead genre.
Yeah.
So something that's very important to me was making good first impressions. So I wanted the game to already look good by the time I showed it. I wanted to have like a cast of like diverse and lovable characters that people could get attached to. Which thank goodness that people have responded really well to the characters. I'm really happy with that.
Yeah, you've got a really varied cast, and that's neat.
Mm-hmm. Uh, Zach, the writer, especially helped with that. Like their characterization and writing really brought everybody to life and helped people connect with them.
The especially what gets me is the likes and dislikes that you can see in like the single player modes. That's especially just because they're like one word things, as if you're working with a limited amount of characters or space, even though technically we're not, since computers are
Well,
so advanced.
yeah, well, I guess I was just by nature of like the boundaries I set on myself. Like when you set your screen size to like 320 by 180, then character space really does become at a premium.
Right? Yeah.
So like the likes and dislikes had to be like 8 characters or less.
Yeah. Yeah. Like isn't it oh, what's the dog, the Beastman character's name?
Like days.
Yeah, Days has bad smell as
Yeah,
one, as like
bad
all one
smell.
word. Perfect 8 characters.
Mhm.
Lord Regulus says, I actually asked on the Kickstarter if we could stream it, and the result was the notification on the Kickstarter FAQ adding another answer of no, you can't stream until release.
Yeah, I really wanted like the beta testers. This is gonna sound kind of mercenary, but like if you backed to get to the level of a beta tester, then like you already paid for it. Like it's
Right.
already made a good impression on you. So I didn't have
Hmm.
to worry so much about the beta testers like getting access to this sort of incomplete, kind of lesser version of the game. But
Right.
when it came time to like make a general impression on everybody, I wanted everybody's first impression with the full game to be like the best it could possibly be. I didn't want anything that seemed like it was missing or half baked, you know.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Mhm.
Um, if
I
you're,
sorry, there's a little continuation. I
oh
don't
yeah, go
have
for
the
it.
graphic handy, but if there are beta testers in the chat, I wouldn't mind them showing it off. But there was actually built into the game a little a special screen, like telling people not to record or to stream it, and like it had
Oh.
information on like the stuff that was added and the stuff that was still missing and everything. And there was like a
Mhm.
little drawing of the Libri like holding a little sign that had like a no recording symbol on it, and she looked all fretful, like please don't record this.
Right. Oh, that's
hmm
beautiful.
I
Yeah,
think
hmm?
I could. I think I still have that graphic. Let me see if I can pull it up and I can like paste it to you in Discord. That's Crash. Here's a bit of advice to game developers everywhere.
Yeah?
Uh, Maybe come up with some actual like organization and naming scheme for your working files instead of just putting them all in one directory and having them have inconsistent names.
Yeah, starts to get a little troublesome, huh?
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, that's a little bit about like believing in yourself, huh? Believing that your project is good enough that you're gonna need to go back through the files and.
It's just kind of like, it's more just my ADD brain of like, this is how I was in school too. I didn't have any folders or planners or anything. I just had a backpack full of loose papers.
Right.
And I just had to learn how to make that work instead of do something better. But hey, look at me now. Now I'm making my own video games.
Yeah, take that.
Take that, teachers and everybody.
Don't
I
need your
didn't learn
darn
things.
organization. Yeah.
Your worst nightmare. Okay, UI elements. I'm just in the project itself now. I opened up Construct and now I'm looking for it. Okay. Oh yeah, Lily note record.
Hey, that sounds like
I'm gonna
right.
paste this into the Discord
Yeah, go for it.
so you can see it. It's a really cute graphic, I think. I'm a little sad that it sort of had to be taken out of the final game.
Yeah, have you seen anything about Hades, that new roguelike?
I've seen everybody always talking about it constantly, yes. Because apparently
Yeah.
it's super, super good.
Yes, I can vouch for that. I've been playing it since December of 2018, and yeah, it's very, very good.
Yeah, that was in beta for a long time, like in early access.
Yeah. One of the things people were concerned about is there was a lot of content relating to the early access. And people were wondering, like, where's that gonna go when the game exits early access? And some of it they did repurpose, but it's true, a lot of it is just, like, gone forever. That sort of experience of all the underworld renovations and whatnot.
Oh, so they actually worked like the early access elements into the game and the story.
Yeah, they did.
That's fun.
Yeah.
So that's like a little special bonus for people who play early access, is they get to have this experience of like seeing the game grow.
Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to ask you, so there are a surprising amount of unlockables and secrets in Pedal Crash. How do you balance working on something that like a portion of players probably won't even see?
Well, as far as the unlockables in Pedal Crash go, I tried to balance it to where the conditions to get them were not like trivially easy, but still something that any dedicated player could get eventually.
Okay.
Like, that's why, for example, there's an unlockable secret fight at the end if you clear the game without
Mhm.
continuing. And it has to be on medium or higher, just because on easy, it's pretty easy to clear the game without continuing. And I wanted to
Right.
add in a built-in incentive for players to like push themselves to get better.
Yeah.
Like, it's a tough balance to strike between like accessibility and like rewarding people who take on bigger challenges in the game. So the unlockables in the game are purely like cosmetic, more or less.
Right.
Like, there's a little bit of extra story content, but something that I thought about was that it's sort of like, it's the age of YouTube. If you want to see the unlockable content without having to unlock it, it's not going to be too difficult to like go look up Pedal Crash long play on YouTube.
Yeah.
And just watch all the stories. So I wasn't too broken up about the idea that people might not get good enough at the game to see it, because if they really did want to see it, there's going to be other ways.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And there's no difference between the characters, so when you unlock a character, it's basically just like an extra skin and a stage theme, so you're not like too terribly missing out if you're not able to unlock them.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you yeah. Okay.
So I did consider like the idea of what people would be missing out on if they couldn't get it.
Lord Regulus says, fun fact, Ashley hid the unlockables from us during the beta and would just have added question marks sometimes under the beta notes.
Yeah, I didn't tell anybody. I just put in the patch notes, the secret has been added.
Ah, it's devious.
Yeah, but it's like, also that was part of the beta test because I wanted to see like how difficult it was for people to find these secrets without knowing they're in there.
Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, and you
So-
of course don't want to rob your most excited players of the finding of the secrets.
Yeah, exactly. The secret final boss, like when I was making Pedal Crash stuff, I would constantly like, I would keep most of it a secret, but I would like show my friends and everything progress on it because like keeping it a secret from absolutely everybody is impossible, and like working with no feedback or encouragement is like dismal. So I'd show like some close friends stuff I was working on like since the early stages, but the secret final battle you can get, I didn't tell like anybody.
Okay,
Like,
wow.
my friends who were playing the game for the first time had no idea it was in there.
That must have been an agonizing secret to keep then.
It was a lot worth it though. Something I've become very acutely aware of is like the benefits of like keeping things a secret so you can get the gratification of like seeing people surprised.
Right.
It's given me a lot of patience. Okay, looks like Strelitz is still destroying himself.
A little bit, but he got me with like a huge garbage attack early on in the game.
Okay, well, it's sort of, you also did plop a bunch of garbage on him, so it's kind of an expected outcome of his playstyle that he might sort of get overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Up a bunch.
Lord Regulus says, I fought level 10 Hyper Lillipede blind, and I messaged Ashley immediately afterward because she was a jump scare.
Yeah, if you had, like, keep in mind also that the beta testers had already played the story mode, and, like, so they didn't really have any context to think that there would be something like that suddenly added in without them knowing.
Hey, Medibots in chat. How you doing?
Oh, thank you for supporting esports.
Yeah. Always support esports.
Do you have any other questions ready?
Oh yeah, okay, so how about this? When you're working on a creative project like Pedal Crash, do you find it difficult to take your mind off of it? Or do you have a clear work-life balance?
I do make attempts to... Hold on. I've got to banish this cat to the Shadow Realm. Get out of here. Okay. I do definitely make an attempt to, like, divide my working hours and my leisure hours. I even have sort of a separate workspace. Sort of, in the living room, we have a sort of office area cordoned off with, like, a desk, and I have my laptop out there. And then in my room, I have my desktop, and I generally don't work in here. And
Okay.
I also, I tend to not be able to get work done when it's dark out for some reason. Like, I'm more productive when it's light out and it's daytime. I get to kind of associate that in my mind with, like, the day not yet being over.
Okay.
So, instead of, like, trying to figure out how to get myself more to work during nighttime, I've just decided, like, okay, nighttime is not work time. Which generally is not super helpful in the winter when nighttime comes super early, but generally I do what I gotta do to, like, try and keep my mind healthy. But so I do have, like, a separation between my work time and my leisure time, but also, like, my work and my projects are, like, the biggest thing I have going on in my life. Like, I don't generally have a lot of other stuff I do besides work on my stuff.
Especially nowadays, am I right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, especially now, I was gonna, like, this year make an attempt to, like, get out more and, like, try to, like, socialize and have more new experiences, but then the pandemic happened and I didn't have a choice anymore.
It's a sign. Stay inside.
Yeah, looks like this is just my entire life now again.
Oh.
So, yeah, I do have division between work and leisure time, but also, like, this is basically all I have going on.
Right. Okay, the other thing, I'd like to ask this, because it's something I know I struggle with when trying to create content. Does perfectionism ever get in the way of your work?
Oh. So, this is actually a huge part of, like, my personal philosophy with making projects.
Mm-hmm.
Is that, this sort of phrase that became my mantra after a while is, finished is better than perfect. Like,
Okay.
it's an important skill, a very important skill. I would argue one of the most important skills in game design and game development is to know when to like stop, when to move on when you're working on something. Because any aspect of this game, or any game, is something that you could work on and keep improving forever. Like there's always going to be something you can do to make it better. So you have to sort of... There's actually an article by Derek Yu, the creator of Spelunky, called something like Death Loops, where he describes like these sort of loops that game developers get into that keeps them from finishing their game. And you sort of get into this loop of like always continually polishing it, continually adding features, continually improving it, but then it never comes out. And he had this really good metaphor where he says like, if you're running a marathon, it doesn't matter like how strong your legs are or how strong your heart is if you're not running towards the finish line. If you're just running in circles, you're never going to finish the marathon, no matter how strong you are. So even if you're like a very talented programmer, or like very talented artist, that's not going to help you finish a game. The only thing that helps you finishing a game is finishing it. And to finish it, you have to accept, like, that you're not going to be able to make it as good as you can.
Yeah, I like that. Finished is better than perfect.
I heard another good variant on that phrase, which is, the cost of perfection is infinite.
That one's more grandiose for sure.
Yeah, like... It's something you have to keep in mind and develop as a skill. This idea of scope and, like, knowing when to call it quits. Like, when to, like, move on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And another thing, something else that helps with that is that, like, knowing when to move on doesn't necessarily mean that you have to, like, leave it like how it is forever. Like now that Pedal Crash is out, I can go back and add some of the stuff that I had to cut in order to get the game finished. Like you'll notice the puzzle boards, how they have 15 each, but then there's that little sort of decorative border on the top and the bottom. Of the grids. Originally the puzzle boards had a full 25 puzzles each.
Oh.
So it was going to have like 170 some puzzles at launch for every character, but that's a lot of puzzles. And I had help from the beta testers to design puzzles, but still, like, I made a decision, like, to get this out here, I'm going to, like, take out the top and bottom rows and, like, cut down the amount of puzzles we need by 70. Like, by, like, 40%. And it helped a lot to get the game out the door. But, something I really want to do in an update is go back and add in, like, the extra 70 puzzles that we could have put in if we had, like, unlimited time. And like open up those top and bottom rows again.
Yeah. Lord Regulus in chat says, one thing I will say that I forgot to tell Ashley, but Pedal Crash helped me through COVID lockdown a lot by giving me something productive to do while stuck waiting for my visa. Thank you, Ashley.
Oh, you're very welcome. Lord Regulus was among the most diligent and productive of beta testers.
Nice.
Always trying out the game and messing with it and having something to say. I got to meet them at PAX South back in the before times when going to places was a thing that existed.
Right.
And that was really nice. He was able to like play the game at like a higher level and show people what the game looks like when you've been playing it for a while. At PAX South, actually, something I was really anxious about was that people would bounce off the game because they didn't get it right away. But the response is actually extremely good, even like from people who just started and could only like make single clears very slowly.
Yeah, this game is definitely one that rewards you for engaging with it in any way, which is nice. Because a lot of puzzle games, like you were saying, if you don't know the advanced strategies, you're basically not playing.
Yeah, I feel like Puyo is that way a lot.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah, Puyo is very frustrating.
I'm a Puyo fan and I can put chains together, but like, there's like a whole nother level beyond that even. Where you like have to know chain patterns and you get sort of into the meta game of like timing and counterplay and everything. I wanted the difficulty curve for Pedal Crash to be a lot more straightforward. To be like, when you get better at Pedal Crash, it's not because you've been grinding out like advanced chain techniques in the lab or whatever, but that you've just become better and faster at just playing the game, you know?
Right, yeah. Jill Katzi, I believe.
Oh, Jill's here.
Yeah, writes, Ashley's philosophy was very important to me, not trying to iterate on the AI forever.
Yeah.
And Lord Regulus notes that they designed 30 of the puzzles hastily over the course of a week.
Yeah, like when we were getting towards the end, I like put out a call like, everybody help me make puzzles! Ah! Because I'm not even that good at making the puzzles is the thing. Like, in
Right.
games like this that have puzzle modes, I generally don't like the puzzle modes.
Yeah, it's a little bit either you get it or you don't with the puzzles.
Yeah.
But I sat down and did some of the puzzles the other day, and they were pretty entertaining to just kind of fiddle with.
I'm really glad. Like, I feel very proud that I was able to design a mode that's fun for people that I personally wouldn't really engage with.
Right, yeah. Sriracha in chat asks, Ashley, what audience were you imagining when making this game? And she jokes 20-something streamers.
Yeah, hello, Sriracha, I love your sauce. I use it all the time. So what kind of audience? Honestly, the primary audience for Pedal Crash is Ashley. Like,
yeah.
I just made like the most self-indulgent game I could, like including everything I liked and sort of aesthetically like something that would appeal to me very specifically. But I was definitely picturing the audience as like puzzle fans, people who are like really into games like Panel de Pon and Puyo and such, and like Tetris and everything. Like, I feel like puzzle fans are a pretty niche but like very devoted set of people who will like sit down with one game and like play it for hours and hours and hours to just try and get a little bit better at it. So I was really hoping that Pedal Crash would get fans like that too, of people who would be able to get like a lot out of it for a long time trying to master it. The skill ceiling of Pedal Crash is like dizzyingly high. So for people with that sort of level of devotion, I feel like they could get a lot out of it. And also like, as far as like demographically, I had a feeling that like sort of gender weirdos like myself would like get a kick out of it just aesthetically.
Right. Yeah, it's very inclusive. Which, you know, I don't know how much I can talk about that being the you know, cis white male, but
Yeah. Well, I feel like if you describe yourself as cis, then like you at least get it.
Right. Yeah, I try. But yeah. I also don't like to, you know, assume that I understand the struggles
Yeah.
of others. Yeah.
Well, like, generally speaking, as long as you keep an open mind and, like, listen to people, they're not gonna jump down your throat if you ever get anything kind of wrong.
Right, yeah.
I have, like, my parents are, like, especially worried about that, like, they're gonna say something wrong and then I'm going to, like, jump down their throats and be like, you said something politically incorrect and now I hate you!
Right.
Because that's, like, what their image of these kind of people are like.
Yeah.
So I have to be like, no, it's fine.
Yeah, the problem comes when people make mistakes and don't apologize.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I figured that people like me in that regard would also get a kick out of Pedal Crash.
Yeah.
It's got like the non-binary representation and like it's got not one but two femboys in it.
Right. I think I didn't know that Orchid was a girl until I started her story just now.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know, like with the cast of characters, it just sort of like people will say it's like really diverse, but it kind of wasn't really my intention to like hit all the representation like notes like really deliberately, but just because that's what like all my friends are like and all the people I associate with are like, it came really naturally to like make these
Yeah.
characters with like these really wildly different presentations.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I thought I had a. Oh yeah. Do you usually do collaborations for work remotely, or do you prefer them in person?
Honestly, I have never collaborated with somebody in person.
Oh.
Yeah. I guess that's the answer. Like.
Yeah.
It would be nice, but just because this is the nature of my work and what I do, I haven't really had the option to get like an office or anything like that. I think it would be really cool and fun to be able to get an office and like work with people in person and to like have a couch and to hang out on the couch after work and play Smash Bros or whatever.
Yeah.
But,
I love that have a couch is just a big part of that. Just,
I don't know.
just the couch.
Came from the heart. That's what is in my mind. That's the office to me, is having a fun couch to hang out on when you're done working.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I always want my stream to feel like hanging out with a friend on the couch, but he never passes you the controller.
I'm a younger brother, so I had that experience a lot. Not complaining. It's nice to watch somebody else play a game. Hence the entire industry of that being a thing in 2020.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's funny. People always ask like, "Oh, like how are you holding up?" And I'm like, "This has kind of been the best year ever for my stream thus far." I hate to profit off of something like this, but
Yeah, gotta take what you can get.
Right.
Victories are a scarce resource.
Exactly.
I do feel like maybe the pandemic was the right time to release a new puzzle game too.
Yeah.
Like, maybe somewhere out there's like somebody who's only got like $10 to spare on a new game and wants something they can like dive into and get sort of obsessed with for a while.
Yeah, it makes sense. This is really good for that.
I am looking into options for an actual like native online play too. I haven't really announced anything on it yet officially because like it's still pretty early on. But it is something I know people want and something that like I really want to provide, so.
Yeah, there are other options.
Like
he's
there's the
like
Steam
we
remote
use.
play and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But like when you're really far apart, the lag can be like really difficult to deal with.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
unfortunately, lagless online play is not a thing we have yet, but
But because like the way Pedal Crash is as a game, where you each have your own board, like it'll be pretty easy to at least make an experience where you don't feel the lag on your end.
Yeah, if there was netcode that supported like client side, yeah, that's something you can't really get with like a third party system.
So we got something promising in the works, but it's still in its early stages, so it's not something I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm working on it. It's gonna be ready in X amount of days or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, so do you not like to announce features until they have like a release date?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, because like the moment you announce something, there's the pressure to like deliver it.
Mm-hmm.
If you never announce something, then nobody's ever going to expect it from you. So if it doesn't pan out, or if it like isn't working, then you're not gonna disappoint anybody who is like looking forward to it.
Right.
Like, it was a big mistake, like, setting a release window of August for Pedal Crash, because the console versions ended up taking, like, a lot longer to get verified than we thought. And so a lot of people were like, where's Pedal Crash? You said it was going to be in August, but it's, like, October now, and it's not here yet. What's happening?
Yeah.
So, it was very frustrating, because it was something I had, like, absolutely no control over. Like, the game itself was done. There's, like, nothing more I could do. We just had to wait
that's
on
gotta
the
suck.
console manufacturers.
Just sitting on your hands, yeah.
So I definitely don't like announcing something until I know it's like doable and I know like what time frame we can have it done in. So, but I did want to say that like I know online play is something people want, and it's something I'm looking into.
Yeah. What do you see as the future for you as a game dev, as far as like developing updates for Pedal Crash or moving on to new projects?
My ideal future is that I get to go to the dentist. That's all I can think about. It's like, oh, is Pedal Crash gonna sell enough copies that I can finally afford to go to the dentist?
That's a good goal.
Yeah, like, I do have a lot of ideas of stuff I want to add to Pedal Crash, like a lot of like really fun, unique stuff. Some of which I didn't even come up with until recently, but like something that's been really freeing is like now that the game is out, I don't have any obligation to add anything else really.
Right.
But I can add anything I want because there's no like deadline pressure. And anything I add from now on is just gravy. As long as people are buying Pedal Crash, I want to keep adding stuff to it.
Okay.
Like, there was extra stuff I wanted to add to my last game, Grapple Force Arena, but like people stopped buying it and it wasn't able to support me anymore, so I couldn't really justify spending any more time and effort on it. I had to like move on to whatever was gonna be the thing that made me money next. Because this is my job. Like, I have to make money to survive.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want your creative projects to be all about the money, but sometimes the circumstances demand it.
Like, I'm not in this to make money, but I do need to make money to live. So.
Right.
So I can't
at a
do
certain
this
point,
unless I'm making money.
at a certain point, money is necessary for the creative process.
Yeah, I definitely, like, if anybody has this image of me as, like, living a glamorous lifestyle, they can go ahead and destroy that image right now, because I'm always broke. I live the same lifestyle as you could expect from somebody who works, like, 30 hours a week at, like, Wendy's.
Right. Well, I definitely wish you the best of success with Pedal Crash. You deserve it for this.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah. One can pixel draw food, but one can't eat it. Sizzler Regulus.
I do have already ideas for foundational improvements to Pedal Crash's mechanics that I could implement in a hypothetical Pedal Crash 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there a Pedal Crash 2 in the works, or will it just be like Pedal Crash DX?
I will say, if I do make a new Pedal Crash project, it'll be Pedal Crash 2 with like new mechanics.
Okay.
So, but whether I make a new Pedal Crash depends on if there's demand for it.
Lord Regulus says Pedal Crash Terror Instinct.
Yeah, Pedal Crash the Grandmaster, the absolute.
There's an achievement called Terror Instinct, isn't there?
Yes, that's a sort of reference to the series by Eureka, Tetris the Grandmaster,
Mm-hmm.
which is the hardest version of Tetris that exists, basically.
Yeah.
So Tetris the Grandmaster, and then there's Tetris the Grandmaster 2, the Absolute, and then Tetris the Grandmaster 3, Terror Instinct.
Which, like, you don't really think of, like, the block puzzle game as, like, Terror Instinct.
If you watch the Grandmaster level play of Tetris the Grandmaster 3, Terror Instinct, you will understand. You will understand immediately. Like,
I've
I
seen,
watched
like, the
GDQ
blind play
exhibition-
credits.
The GDQ exhibition of Tetris the Grandmaster 3, and it was, like, so stressful watching them play. It's so fast.
Medibot writes in chat, Operation Make Ashley Rich 2020.
Hopefully that operation could be a success.
Yeah.
My idea of being rich right now is making like $35,000 a year. If I made $35,000 a year, I would just be perfectly content.
I'm just imagining you like making it rain at the dentist.
Yeah.
Jill writes, the playable credits were inspired by TGM, right? I can't think of anything else that does that.
I wouldn't say inspired by TGM, because that's not really what I had in mind. I don't really know. I can't really point to something saying, like, this is when I got the idea of it. It was just sort of something I thought would be kind of fun when I was thinking of what to do with the credits. Because I was thinking, I think what brought me to the idea was when I was thinking of aesthetically how the credits would look, I had the idea in my mind of like, oh, it's got like the blocks and they're sort of randomly generated as part of like the layout and they're scrolling up. And like, that's just what the credits look like. But then I was thinking, well, if I'm going to make a randomly generated block layout, I might as well make it to where you can still play it.
Right.
So I messed around with the code a bit, and I was able to figure out how to make like an infinitely scrolling playfield. And I think that turned out to be like a fun little reward for beating the story mode, is you get to play this like really unique version of the game where it's like endlessly scrolling.
Yeah, playable credits are always a treat. And of course, the achievement for it is tough to get. It makes you want to like play very fast.
Yeah, like some people have requested like being able to play the credits without having to play the story mode first, but I guess it's like the sort of arcade fan in me, but I wanted there to be like this sort of like exclusive feeling to where like, okay, I beat the story mode so I get like another chance at this.
Yeah.
Like in R-Type Final, there was like one of the endings was this mode that was like this really long level after you beat the whole game that you played through, and you only had like one credit, like one life to try and get as far as you could in it. And you had to beat the entire game before you could try again. And I always thought stuff like that it like really upped the tension of it.
Yeah, like we were talking about the other day, the secret fight. You get one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the mean kind, as I put it.
Yeah, you asked me if it was the mean kind, and I was like, yes, it is the mean kind.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with a game being mean sometimes with its challenges. I mean, I was just playing Doom Eternal's first DLC the other day, and boy, is that mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, knowing that you only had one shot at it made it a lot more tense and a lot more gratifying to finish, didn't it?
Oh yeah, of course it did. Yeah, knowing that I nailed it when I wouldn't have gotten another chance to try. It's the same like one credit clear feeling where you know you don't want the difficulty lowered when you lose.
Like, it's tough because putting in stuff like that is sort of inaccessible by definition. So there is that balance you have to strike between accessibility and like still having that feeling of challenge and like that tension involved. I think for a game like Pedal Crash, it's a bit easier because like since it is a puzzle game, there's not really a lot of like content being gated behind it. Like it's not keeping you from progressing in the game or experiencing the game to its fullest.
Right. It's just the achievement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask, so the AI was done mostly by Jill, you said, right?
Yeah. Actually, when you asked before about collaborating in person or over the internet, I actually drove to where Jill lives for like a few hours so that we could spend the weekend like in person hashing it out, and that was really fun actually.
Was the idea always for personable AI?
Like different AI depending on the character.
Yeah, like sorry, characterized AI, I guess.
Yes. Actually.
I was really surprised when I learned that was the case because I honestly don't think I can name another game that does that.
I can.
Yeah?
Puyo Puyo does that.
It does, really?
Mm-hmm.
The only
the
experience I
different
have with Puyo is Puyo Tetris.
I don't know how prominent it is in Puyo Tetris, but in like Puyo Puyo, the first game and the second game, the different characters often had like really different, unique strategies. Like Harpy would, at the start of the match, put like a row of Puyos on the left and the right, filling up the entire screen.
Mm-hmm.
There's another character who would like just fill the bottom 2 rows with Puyos before even starting to do anything deliberately. There was like another character who would like never rotate them. And
Right.
it really like, not only did it give the different characters personality, but it also really demonstrated the sort of different strategies you could use while playing the game yourself. And that was something that was really important to me in Pedal Crash because it was like this new puzzle game. I wanted to demonstrate that there was like multiple different ways you could play it and still win, like different approaches you could take to the game.
Yeah.
Like you could play like Strelitz and like just play as fast as possible making single matches. Or you could play like Orchid and fill up your entire board with blocks so that you'd always have something to work with.
Mm-hmm. Bylan asks, how many moves into the future does the AI plan for?
2.
Just 2?
It can see 2 moves into the future, but every time it makes a move, it can look 2 moves ahead from that. So it can still set up big chains just by like constantly reevaluating and seeing like ways it can make it bigger.
Mm-hmm.
The secret max difficulty AI can occasionally look 3 moves ahead. But that was too slow to include as a feature for the base AI.
Okay. Lord Regulus says, can you ask Ashley to tell the story about how the difficulty scores were set for the Master and Grandmaster achievements?
Oh, the difficulty level for the Master and Grandmaster achievements were set by Runespism, the current best in the world, who was able to just barely get 10,000 in a 5-minute time trial. For the turn trial Grandmaster, Runespism, I think MBI also, another beta tester. Forgive me if I leave anybody out or misattribute anything, but some people figured out the maximum theoretical high score you could get in turn trial. And Grandmaster was set to be like a little bit below that.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Regulus says it was Rune and MBI.
Yeah, okay, so I got it right. So, yeah, if you want to get the Grandmaster achievement, you have to be extremely good.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is one of those like Tetris the Grandmaster achievements where like Only a handful of people will like ever be able to get that.
That was my goal. Is that I wanted there to be something for people to chase after, like, forever.
Right.
Like, I wanted to have something, like, really lofty that, like, if you got this, like, you knew that it was, like, really something exclusive and special and you worked hard for it. Of course, that's going to drive all the people who just want 100% achievements completely mad.
Yes, definitely will. Not that I'm one of them.
Sorry, everybody.
Lord Jill says my best turn trial so far is third bouquet. I'm getting there, and Lord Regulus says I've gotten second bouquet a few times.
Ooh. Second bouquet is only 2 ranks below master.
Yeah. I noticed that when it shows you your rank, it doesn't really give you what that is in comparison to other things. Is that on purpose?
That's on purpose. I wanted people to be able to notice their own improvement, but not necessarily have it be like if they got like third pedal, I'd be like, oh man, third pedal, I was like 5th pedal last time, I'm getting better. But they wouldn't necessarily see like, oh, but I've got like, I'm like 30% of the way to getting the highest score. Like, I've got so long to go before I topped out. I didn't want people to feel like they... Like, I didn't want... The skill ceiling is dizzyingly high, and I didn't necessarily want players to see it.
Right. I just did a time trial, like the 5-minute time trial. While we were talking, I got a third sprout, I think.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think the ranking hierarchy goes seed, sprout, petal, blossom, bouquet, master, grandmaster.
Oh, okay.
I did want them to be like very esoteric sounding. They're like done rankings in Go or martial arts.
Yeah. Yeah, they have an air of it goes with the themes of the game for sure.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, how did you come up with the like flower theme for the game?
Well, a lot of these old puzzle games have characters that are themed. Like in Panel de Pon, like they're all fairies who are sort of tied to like a natural element. Or in Magical Drop, all the characters are based on tarot cards.
Yeah.
I was in Poochie Carrot, all the characters are based around gems. Like, so the idea of having a cast that is like themed as a group is something that's common in these puzzle games. So I basically was trying to think of something that would fit the kind of like pastel aesthetic I was going for, and also was something unique. And I didn't think anybody made like a flower-based cast in a puzzle game before. So that's where like
I can't think of one.
Came from.
Cool. How did you choose the 7 sacred blossoms from the flowers?
It was fairly arbitrary.
Yeah.
In some cases, I started with like the idea of the flower first, and then came up with the character around it. In other cases, I came up with the character first, and then came up with like a flower for them to use after.
Okay.
And like in the case of Orchid here, this was a character who was like named first. I came up with the name Orchid and then designed a character around it.
That makes sense.
But then like with Rosalia, like I came up with the character sort of first, but with the idea that like the rose-themed character would be kind of the most serious and powerful one.
Right.
For Yasodi, like the idea of their flower being the forget-me-not was sort of tied into their concept as like a dancer, like a performer who didn't want to be forgotten.
Right.
In other cases like Penny and Deanie, I came up with the idea of the twins character first without like a flower in mind for them.
Mhm.
I was actually even considering making them Rose and Briar as a pair, but I decided that like no, I wanted the Rose character to be like a more serious and powerful one because like the Rose had that sort of vibe to it as like a very important flower.
Right, yeah.
And
It
peonies
definitely
actually
thematically makes sense.
are my favorite flower.
Oh, they are.
So that's why I included Peony as one of them. And gave them to my secret favorite characters.
Sriracha wanted me to ask you, like, who your favorite character was, but I felt like that's kind of, asking who's your favorite child, right? Like,
I like all of the characters equally, but the twins are my favorite.
yeah. Makes sense. I play as the twins in Puyo Puyo Tetris.
Yeah, me too. I don't know why, but in a puzzle game, I always pick the twins character if there is one.
Yeah.
Pretzel. Pretzel the cat's here to menace me again. I'm gonna hold her like a baby.
Lord Regulus says, when I was beta testing, I tried to think of terms that would be floral in nature. I looked up a bunch of florist terminology for making arrangements. They were unapproachably esoteric to the point that it'd be too jargony, to the point that I never mentioned the names I came up with for most of the things I saw.
Oh no! Although something did actually come of that, I think, where I was convinced to rename the button to skip to grow. Because originally, like, advancing the blocks with the button press was called skipping, because you were skipping turns by getting them to appear.
Right.
But some people suggested that it be called grow instead, like you're growing the flower blocks.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're growing your little garden. And then the overgrown, of course, when you're stuck.
Yeah. Overgrown when the board is full was also inspired by the flower theme.
Lord Regulus says the grow button was a debate for sure. I wanted to have it called Blossom Forth, but I'm also a fan of MLP.
Yeah, I definitely erred on the side of like clarity over theming when I could. But I did take theming into consideration.
Jill says, I don't think Ashley and I ever got over calling it skip or fast forward.
Oh yeah, it's called skip everywhere in the code. I still call it skipping.
Well, we got Orchid's ending here. I lost to Days, so no one credit clear, but we got close. 5.2 difficulty in the end.
A lot of people were very surprised on Orchid's story of like how it turned out, which I'm happy with. It's like unexpectedly emotional for people.
Yeah, it's interesting. The characters obviously all have like a surface character. Like Orchid is super casual. Like he doesn't use capital letters. Like he has like a definite feel to him, and it's fun to. Oh, sorry, I'm doing it again. she she doesn't even use capital letters, and so if you enjoy that sort of character and you want to play their story, it's very like gratifying or interesting to have a deeper part of their personality be shown.
Yeah, I think so too. Like Zach did a wonderful job of like when I first came up with the characters, I was like sort of expecting that maybe a couple of them would have kind of like sort of lighthearted stories with sort of jokish endings. But like when I brought Zach on board and we talked about it, we sort of discovered like the pathos inherent of like all the characters.
Yeah.
Even Strelitz, whose whole thing is that like he thinks way too highly of himself and is always like coming up with names for his dumb attacks.
Yeah, he's like he is the little kid character. I really liked his story because it's got that sort of feel of like your heart's true wish isn't the one that you think it is.
Yeah, like I'm really happy with Strelitz's story. I'm happy with all of them.
How involved were you with the creation of the stories? Like, did you mostly leave it to your writer, or?
I hired a writer, so I definitely wanted to like leave as much to the writer as I could, just because like the reason I brought on a writer is because I thought they could do a better job than I could. So,
Yeah.
but as far as like coming up with the characters' story arcs and their motivations and stuff, it was very collaborative. And I
Okay.
think it was a lot better for it. Like, we were both able to bring a lot of interesting stuff to the table, and Zach was able to do like an incredible job with bringing it all together.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hmm.
Lord Regulus says their favorite story is Rosalia.
Oh, Rosalia's story is
Oh yeah,
like,
Rosalia.
well, I usually say Rosalia even. Like, the characters' names don't really have like canonical pronunciations.
Yeah, yeah. Can we get like
Except Orchid.
dictionary?
There
Well,
is a
yeah,
way to say
Orchid.
Orchid. Uh,
Yeah,
Rosalia's story, like, made me very emotional when I read it for the first time. I, I think it's like definitely the one you want to play last if you're gonna do in any specific order.
yeah. It's nice because it's almost you can pretty much just go in character select order.
Hmm. That's the
Um,
order they were written in.
oh, it was.
Yeah, they were written just from left to right.
Okay. So would you like fully complete a story before moving on?
Yes. The beta testers actually didn't get all the stories at once. Like,
Oh.
when story mode first became available for testing, Lilibru's story was the only one available.
Yeah,
And
Lillibreeze sort of has like a prologue that sort of establishes the like here are the rules of our magic.
Mhm.
Yeah.
and Strelitz and the twins were added in another update, and then Orchid and Days were added in another update, and then Yasodi was added in one more update, and then I think Rosalia was added in the last major update.
Yeah. How long was this in development, like from the ideas stage?
Um, since April 18th, 2019,
Wow,
which is
okay.
the day I made the prototype.
So has the
About-
payoff been worth it in your eyes?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I'm very, very proud of it, and I'm super happy with like the reception it's gotten.
Good.
Like, I'm kind of blown out of the water by like how much people have liked it.
Yeah, I was interested because I follow Kaz and Medibot on Twitter, and so I was seeing a little bit about it before it released, and yeah, I'm very happy to get the opportunity to play it, and I'm especially happy to get the opportunity to talk to you about it here. This has been really fun.
Thank you. It's been really fun, like, watching all the streams and watching people's reactions and being able to answer people's questions.
Yeah, it's a real treat when we get a dev in the stream because you know I play a lot of games and it's very cool to see a little bit behind the hood of like you know the people that made the project come to life. Flying Broom asks, did Pretzel help with the development?
Pretzel was only a hindrance to development. This game might have come out a month sooner if it weren't for Pretzel. I'm just kidding, Pretzel's fine. I mean, I'm not kidding about the part where she didn't help at all.
Um, what would you say was the most surprising part of the reception?
Probably the thing I was most surprised by was when we brought it to PAX South, and like a lot of people who like don't usually play puzzle games or like don't usually play video games much at all, like moms and stuff that were there with their kids or whatever, like really got a kick out of it. And like the fact that people, even if they didn't understand the chain mechanic at all or like barely understood that it was there, they still had fun just sliding the blocks around and matching them.
Yeah,
So that was like extremely encouraging and a very good surprise because I was expecting that there would be people who would like step up to the kiosk and like try it for a bit and not really get it and then just walk away. And that
hmm.
never happened.
Wow, yeah.
I was especially surprised with how patient people were with like the tutorials.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
people would like
you're
actually watch the opening like how to play a movie all the way through before trying.
yeah. I mean, your tutorial was pretty short and sweet. I haven't even gone in and looked at the advanced stuff yet. So
If you do, I hope you'll find it helpful.
oh yeah, I'm sure I will. Like the corner case was something. I got a primer about that in chat because I was playing day one and I was like, wait, if it, because it naturally happened. I hit a corner and I was like, wait, which direction does it go? um, you can see from my results here, I'm nothing if not consistent. I got the exact same score on 2 fights and almost the exact same score on another fight.
It's good to know where you stand.
Yeah. All right, let's try those credits then. So, I had another question, but gosh darn it, I lost my train of thought.
Sorry.
No, not your fault. Not your fault at all. Flying Broom says Pretzel did her best. Our resident cat lover, of course. Are you more of a cat person or a dog person, or do you not like to make the distinction?
I like both. They're different.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I read on your I think it's the Pedal Crash Twitter about the term tiefling. I didn't realize that either.
Yeah, I should have really done my due diligence, but I just kind of assumed that like, okay, tiefling shows up in like stuff that's not owned by Wizards of the Coast, and it shows up in the open gaming license. So like, it's probably fine to just use. Was my like thinking.
Mm-hmm.
But it turns out it is copyrighted, and like the open gaming license only applies if like you include the entire open gaming license in your product.
Oh.
And like, Pedal Crash is a video game, not a tabletop game, so it doesn't apply the same way.
Right.
So, it honestly, I think I probably could have left it and been fine. Like, I don't know if they would have really come after me for it, but I just wanted to like be safe.
Yeah, better safe than sorry, right? In a project that has the potential to get you to the dentist, you know, you don't want them
Yeah.
taking your dentist money.
I don't want to jeopardize my dentist money.
Flying Broom says you see red, you can like both. I'm notorious for preferring dogs over cats. Jill says the starting tutorial has such good Neo Geo mandatory tutorial screen energy.
Yeah, I basically wholesale took the layout from Money Puzzle Exchanger for the how-to.
Mm-hmm.
With like the little character in the corner, like pointing to the board and showing you stuff.
Yeah. Bylan, you can't win the credits, but you can get a score of over 2,000 or 20,000, which gives you an achievement.
Yeah. There's a little bit of luck involved with getting 20,000 because sometimes the block spawns will give you like big chain potential and sometimes it just won't.
Yeah. Bylan says, then I guess that's winning the credits. Yeah, you can qualify.
Yeah. Something I was gonna say, the character of the Libri, of her being like a scholar fairy, was actually sort of inspired by the idea that I'd need a character who would like be the tutorial character who teaches you how to play.
Right, and she's also useful in the story because she just wants to tell you about how the magic works.
Yeah. So it's very helpful to have a character like that. And she's also a cute fairy. So I can put her on everything, like the cover and all that.
Yeah, Medibot says Lillibri is a good teacher. Thank you, Lillibri. She is also a powerful magician, notes Medibot.
Oh.
Which we get to see a little bit of if you can one credit clear the story mode.
Yeah. The idea of the secret Lilibri fight at the end, actually came from like I was talking with Zach and we were trying to justify like Lilibri being the first opponent and being like the weakest, even though that like just by nature of her character she should be like very good at Petal Crash.
Right.
And so we had this idea that like when you encounter her she's like taking it easy on you because she's like easing you into the journey and teaching you how to play.
Yeah.
And so we had the idea of like if you get a 1 credit clear you get the rematch where you get Lilibri at full power. But it was actually my idea to make her like that way when she does it. To make her like totally flip out, go all hyperactive. Originally we were gonna have her be like sort of slightly devious, serious time Lilibri, being like hee hee hee. Now I'll show you my real strength.
Yeah, with the spiral glasses really sell it too.
Mm-hmm. Actually, the idea came to me while I was trying to consider what the final Lilibri boss music would be like. And I was like thinking of examples of like a sort of like puzzle game, like challenging sounding boss music. But then I was like listening to like the Puyo soundtrack and I got to the track of Fun Puyo Puyo Hell, which is like it's like extremely hyperactive, energetic, and cheerful song. And I was like, what if the final boss music is like this and it's just like hyperactive and cheerful? Like really like celebratory of that you were able to get this far.
Yeah.
And so I had the idea that Lilibri would sort of have the similar sort of move of becoming like just sort of hyperactive and ecstatic that she can like finally cut loose.
Yeah, that and the secret fight of character Arlet. Both feel very like Street Fighter-esque, where if you meet certain conditions, you're allowed to face like a higher level of difficulty.
Yeah. Arlet's actually a character from my last game. I think I mentioned last time.
Yeah, Arlet is the guest character.
Mm-hmm. I made including Arlet be a stretch goal on the Kickstarter for like extra hidden character, but I actually wanted to include him from the beginning.
Oh yeah. Flying Broom asks, were there any other legal issues? Noting that Candy Crush tried to trademark the word candy. The law seems very confusing to them. Were there any other like legal considerations you had to make?
I had considered the idea of patenting the game mechanics so that like a mobile game company couldn't like make a clone of it or whatever. But I can't really afford to, and it really just comes down to the idea that like as far as how law works, and especially like copyright law, is that if you're a big company with a lot of resources and a lot of money, you can do whatever you want, and if you're not, you can't.
Yeah.
Jeez, was that like a 14 chain or something?
I don't know, but it just gave me a full thing of garbage there. In case anybody didn't see me set it up, this is the secret CPU difficulty, which is like, so it's like actual task perfection, right?
This is the AI at its maximum potential.
Yeah, so I can't play the game anymore.
It's fun to like turn off the battle bar and turn off garbage and just watch the max level AI just do its thing.
Yeah. I do appreciate how the CPU never cheats.
Yeah, the CPU never has access to information the player doesn't. Except for like the ability to perfectly predict what any move will do.
Yeah,
but if you were a perfect human, then you could do that with the information it gives you.
The only thing I can see that like is sort of a computer only thing is that they don't have to accelerate. Their cursor speed just moves at max all the time.
Yeah. The cursor speed and the movement speed is actually sort of dependent on the difficulty level and also on the character.
Okay, yeah.
So like Strelitz moves his cursor way faster.
Oh, Jill is correct. You can hyper tap, so that is technically possible.
Yeah, if you were Takahashi Meijin, good 16 presses a second or whatever it was.
Oh yeah, God, that's just don't play Mario Party with that guy. um, oh my gosh, yeah. Medibot notes the win quote. Might I call you a teacher's pet since you were owned by? Sorry, I've been studying trash talk. um, let me check my document here, but I think I went through all the questions I had for you.
Wonderful.
Oh
Does
yeah,
anybody-
okay. Just one last question. When you're how do you receive suggestions when creating? Do you like to see your own vision all the way through, or do you like to sort of design by committee almost?
Feedback from other people is extremely important.
Yeah.
But it's also important to have a strong vision of what you want your game to be, so you know like when feedback is useful and when it's something you'd want to incorporate. Like, for example, stuff like changing the spawn patterns or like a lot of intricacies of like how the controls work. Like, I've relied on feedback a lot for that kind of stuff. But other people had suggestions that were stuff like, oh, if a block lands next to another block but doesn't hit it directly, it should still activate. Or stuff like the direction a block goes, like it should always go in the direction that would like make the biggest chain, or things like that. And like with feedback like that, you have to make decisions about like what your game is, like what kind of game it is. And Pedal Crash, I didn't want to be the kind of game where like you just set it off and like a bunch of stuff would happen that is like impressive, but you didn't necessarily have a lot of control over.
Right.
Or like the idea of like the blocks should just match automatically if they land next to each other. Like if that was true, like it would be so much harder to set up big chains and things, which is a big part of the appeal of the game in my eyes.
Yeah, I noticed that like when I first played it, it was that like my brain expected like the Puyo Puyo thing to happen, where if two blocks, like you said, landed right next to each other, I expected them to go off.
But like the fact that they don't makes it like much more possible to set up big chain reactions.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it should be that way. Just that like it's definitely a knee-jerk reaction to be like, why doesn't it work this way?
So like feedback is extremely important, but it's also important to like know what feedback is useful for making the game you want to make.
Yeah, that balance is hard to strike. Your job is hard, Ashley, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Well, thank you for acknowledging the difficulty involved in what I do.
Yeah.
Does anybody in the chat have any questions?
Yeah, I mean, if you've got any questions,
I can't see the chat, so it'll have to be relayed to me.
Yeah, no worries, I got that. Just realized I'm dying over here. I was just trying to go watch the task CPU.
There is a timeout in versus mode.
Yeah.
That'll make you skip if you don't do any moves for a while. Oh.
I'm the best.
What happened?
I just beat task CPU.
That happens sometimes on rare occasions. There should be safeguards against it, but for some reason that still sometimes happens. We're not really sure why.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any questions in chat, so thank you so much for your time and for stopping by the stream.
Thank you so very much for having me.
I'm
It was nice to talk about the game so much and to answer such interesting questions about the process behind it.
yeah, I'm always fascinated to know how things like this come to be, because you know, obviously it's not just idea and then implementation. There's, you know, a million steps in between, and you know,
Yeah.
I'm really
There's a
excited
lot
to
of
see.
non-obvious stuff involved.
Yeah. Flying Broom, it was since April 2019 this has been in development.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really excited to see where Pedal Crash goes in the future.
Thank you. I
and
think
you know,
Pedal Crash has a bright future.
oh, okay. I do have one final question for you. What is the cursor on the menu? Because it looks like to me 4 Cyclops elephants.
It's not 4 Cyclops elements. It's kind of like what I had in mind was sort of like the ornate corners you would sometimes get on like scrapbooks or like papercraft.
Oh, okay, yes, I see that.
Mm-hmm. That was kind of, I wanted to have like a really ornate kind of look to the menus.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's not any specific design. So
Nah.
then I'm free to see the 4 Cyclops elephants.
If you want to see 4 Cyclops elephants, you are free to.
Violet notes the parallax on the background is a nice touch.
Thank you. Okay, my throat hurts from talking so much.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. I'll let you go then.
Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, and I'll you know, when Pedal Crash 2 comes out, let's do this again.
Yeah, in 2025 or whatever.
Yeah. When you get picked up by Microsoft for Pedal
Yeah,
Crash 2.
I'll be presenting Pedal Crash 2 in front of a live audience with my perfect teeth. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Enjoy Pedal Crash. And
I will.
Be sure to make everybody buy it.
Oh yes, of course. Ashley's
for
dentist
now.
money. All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Live audience of sentient bees. Let me post this. That she was talking about. She posted it to me. This little like Lillibri no recording. We were talking about this earlier. I didn't realize she had DM'd this to me. I'll just post it in the general. There we go. In the Discord is the image she was talking about. Lillibri asking the beta testers to please not stream the unfinished game. Yeah, a well-kept secret. This is. I think we're gonna be transitioning here. I want to finish the Doom DLC, so we're gonna be executing a pretty large mood shift. So prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves for USB noises. This is where I get off. I don't want spoilers. Okay. Well, thank you for joining us, Bylan. About there should be good. Move my dog more into the corner. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Should we get some dog love in here? Should we get some dog love? She'll be back. Okay, she'll be back. Oh, I know. I know you miss her. I know you miss her. I miss her too. She's coming back soon. Okay? Yeah. Good boy. Okay. Oh, Flying Broom, you're absolutely right. We didn't do our Tomodachi check yet. Why don't we do that right now then? Um, why am I up here? On the scene? Oh, because I screwed it up earlier. Also, why is that causing an artifact on my green screen? No, stop that. Okay, there we go. I wrote TOMO for Tomodachi. And the first result is a game called Tomorrow Won't Come for Those Without, and then just a solid block of white. So, I don't know what that's about. Yeah. Maybe we got too much natural light coming in, I don't know. Maybe that's better. That's a little better. That sounds obscure AF and I want it. It's the truth. I wonder, like, is it like a swear word or something they blanked out? No, it's actually no, it's actually like a black box. Just like redacted. It was released July 5th, 2020, and it has a 9 out of 10 on Steam. So, who knows? We're too human to understand. Okay, let's... Oh yeah, grab the DS. Here we go. Gotta untangle it from my sea of cords over here that I'm one day going to clean, but not right now. Do we have battery life? Oh no, we don't. Ah, panic. Oh, it just died in the middle of turning on. Oh, that's gotta be painful. Okay, there we go. All right, how you feeling now, bruh? Up to Virgil in DMC3. Now I remember why I played so cautiously against DMC5 Virgil. Yeah, DMC5 Virgil, like he's like, oh, brother, do you want to land a combo? I'll wait. That was a very nice combo, brother. All right, now it's my turn. Ah, the soothing sounds of the island. Can we just appreciate how great this song is? I really hope they make another Tomodachi Life. For like the Switch. I'm gonna be first in line for that. Speaking of which, Raiden first in line for donations today. Let's check the news.
You're watching me news.
Ellie relating the news. She barely comes up over the desk.
To take the market by storm. It's called the Me Phone, and it could change the way you look at your cell phone.
Look at Sriracha in the business suit.
Operate the phone, but be careful because they can be ticklish. They may not be easy to use, but these novel products are sure to attract a lot of attention. We asked some islanders for their thoughts on the matter.
That's the news I wanted to hear. Is this really serious?
Thanks for watching. For your 2 o'clock Me News, this is Ellie Jackbox, signing off.
Oh, it's Tomodachi Quest time. It's been a while since we played Tomodachi Quest. Looks like we got John and Ellie in there. Hasbro. We gotta smack this beef jerky. We got a pretty balanced party here. Oof. Alright, just attack. Okay, there we go, okay. It's important to, I mean, you can't super strategize in this, but you want to try to never let him get a turn. Hey there, Cookie Man! You actually just missed our special guest for the day. We interviewed Ashley, the creator of Pedal Crash. Oof, miss. Oh my god, they're just going for my mage. They're trying to kill him. Alright, we gotta use one of our heals. %ing the Doom DLC? Nice. Oh, Sordior, hey! Yeah, we're doing great. Hey, buddy. Rose ran away. Oh, that's fine. It was a pretty short interview. You guys can always go back and watch it. I'll probably make it a highlight so it stays on the channel. Alright, left or right? I don't know, right is calling to me. I wonder who in the Tomodachi team came up with the idea of recreating real-life people in it. Ship your friends. Oh, yeah, Cookie Man, you're absolutely right. I've already seen, like, Oh, I think, yeah, we got all the way to the boss. Nice. I already saw a video that was, like, Doom DLC, like, all fights and final boss or whatever. Or, like, all cutscenes. But, thankfully, the thumbnail that they used was just the thumbnail for the DLC. But I let YouTube know sternly that I was not interested in this type of video. I'm gonna heal my swordsman there. 74. Is it worth it, heal? No word of a lie, I beat the DLC and the first video that popped up once I finished playing was something I cannot say as I shall be banned. Oh man. Yeah. Nice, we're getting pretty lucky with the special attacks and the swordsman there. Oh, Duke. Are you trying to get my attention? Are you trying to claw me about something? Are you trying to claw me about something? Is it food? Is it dog food that you want? Is that what you want? Yeah, that's what you want? Okay. Hold on, I gotta get my dog some dog food. A little bit of dog food. Alright, good boy. Good boy. Can you speak? Speak. Speak. Good speak. Good boy. Good boy. Shake? Oh, good boy. Good dog. Why are they fighting a necklace? Because the necklace is valuable, Flying Brew. That's as good a reason as any. 100% when I went to complete. Yeah, it's a lot easier when you know all the tricks, huh? Speak. Good boy. Yeah, you can't say words, but you know, you can try. Okay, we're not gonna heal the mage. We're gonna let him die because his usefulness is almost up. We might lose one. Yeah, we'll lose one magic use, but that's fine. After that, he would have become near useless anyway, so. Ooh, bad luck. Gonna heal himself. Oof, another one down. Let's just use an attack here. I think John can survive a direct assault. Uh-oh. Ooh, went right for the mage but missed. The healer. Fire spell. Dang, I want to use that heal on the sword fighter, but I can't. Oh, nice. Johnny boy got him. We got the ruby pendant. Excellent.
Delicious. These are the best veggie dogs you can find on El-Rama Island.
They're eating fast. I think it depends on how fast they move, yeah. Ooh, we got sashimi. The best part of sashimi, no cooking required. Eating without heating for the win. An expensive one.
Have a nice day.
Can I have a crepe? Yeah, absolutely.
Welcome.
Let's buy you a crepe. Soft, pillowy crepe with a slight crisp, topped with fruit and chocolate
Have a nice
sauce.
day.
Hey there, Twinkle Toes. Haven't seen you around in a while.
Welcome.
We got rabbit ear ribbons. This ribbon is popular with cute girls who want to look even cuter.
Come back soon.
Welcome.
The ballerino costume. A male ballet dancer is a ballerino. Look, you're more cultured already. Elf outfit. Whether you're an elf or were just raised by them, this outfit is for you. You got the outdoorsy outfit as well. Imagine how much fishing tackle you could store in those pockets.
Have a nice day.
Uh-oh, Eleven's feeling under the weather. What's going on with her?
Up, girl.
Nothing in her brain. So then it must be, yep, in her stomach.
My tummy feels rumbly.
Get it under the weather because she... Oh boy. The medicine helped.
That really helped. I feel a lot better. Bells will always remind me of Dan's smile.
Wow, she hasn't moved on. Ex-sweetheart, Dan, no hard feelings. You broke up with me! Feed her the fish sticks? Alright, let's get her some fish sticks. They are her, her super favorite food, though. So.
Have a nice day.
That camera angle's so good. It's our all-time favorite. Nice. You know what? I'm beginning the purge. Because that quote sucks. "762 is the first to fall." Oh no! Sriracha and G are having it out. I'm so glad you did that, for real. I wanted to, but I thought you'd be upset if I did. Oh no. Oh, Sammy's mad too. Did Sammy get into a fight with Becca? Wait, is it because... Oh my god, it's because Becca is dating Sammy's ex-husband.
I'm not in the best mood today. I had a fight with
Yep.
Sammy,
Oh
and so I
no. How do we fix this?
said, please help me calm down first.
Alright. Why don't you swing for a while?
I'll go hang this from the ceiling.
Hide your quotes, hide your lines. Redhead's coming for you. Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
From now on out, from here on out, if somebody calls a quote and I don't think it's funny, it's getting deleted on the spot.
This is amazing.
Those people aren't real. Yep. I'm deleting that. That one sucks.
Why aren't you pushing?
Shut up.
I felt like a bird soaring in the wind.
Soaring in the wind.
I feel a lot calmer now. I'm going to try to patch things up.
Hey Duke. What you doing? You're making some weird noises over there. Come on. Come on up. Come on up. Hi.
I'm sorry about what happened.
Come on, dude. Want to be under?
I'm sorry too.
Yay, they made up. Okay, well, that's good. Becca starts dating Sammy's ex-husband, and the next day they're in a fight. Wouldn't dare delete that one.
Here, I want you to have this.
You don't know that. I might delete it right now.
I always know
It's just a
what
word.
to say when I meet someone new. It's a gift.
Have some sashimi, Becca. Can you guys hear that? Oh, she liked it. Have we given her max gifts? She's always doing stuff. We gave her a study kit, right? Yeah. Did we give her a laptop? Yeah, we did. Let's give her a cell phone. Have you seen The Space Trip? Twinkle says I have, long ago. But not in this save file. Elizabeth would like to play a game.
Please play with me.
Oh boy, pixel quiz.
Here's your first pixel.
Can I still have that crepe? Oh yeah, we gotta give you the crepe.
What do you think it is?
That's mashed
The
potatoes.
correct answer is mashed potatoes.
100 mil?
Next up,
Oh my
your
goodness.
second pixel item.
Yeah, you must have been farming for
What
days.
do you think? The correct answer is lung. And finally, the last pixel item. What do you think it is? The correct
Got
orange
'em.
juice. You did it. Congratulations.
You're darn right I did do it.
Time for your
Bonji, thank you so much for that host. Got a loofah. We missed out on the tape player.
They say you don't choose your friends, but I mean, of course you do.
No, they say you don't choose your family. Where's Dan? Oh, Dan's working at his part-time job.
Welcome.
Of course. Selling the specialty clothes in what looks like a Persona outfit. Red really knows his orange juice from his cork stoppers. Yeah. Hey, get over here. It's time for your lunch break. I forgot we put you in. Why do we always give you the most ridiculous stuff?
I'm an engineer. If a friend needs me, I'm there.
Hell yeah. Have that crepe. This part-time job standing by rectangles. Oh, nope, didn't like it. Boo. Why is my body to the canvas? Show Bonji's new relationship? Oh yeah, true. Oh man, you... Oh no. Ex-Sweetheart 11, try to avoid. Yes, we've got a new goal. Trying to ghost me. The heart rate monitor sortier is for intense games like Doom Eternal and also scary games. Actually, in fact, let me Bonji, if you're here, you've actually got some ladies fighting over you. Where are you? Yeah. What if I don't want to work? You need a directional mic to hear the heart monitor. Not this time, thankfully.
Haven't seen you for a week.
Whoops. There we go. Some fickle-minded character I had first had Sammy, but then it didn't work out, so I have Sriracha's sister now. Yeah, Becca Boo and Sammy were in a fight today, and it has to have been over you.
Don't put stuff off until tomorrow. It's best to tackle things as they come.
Have some roast beef, bud. Nice. Ooh, new favorite food there. You liked that a lot. I gotta edit the goal command because we do actually have some money towards that already. I wanted to include all the donations since the birthday stream. Since the birthday stream is so darn generous of you guys. Okay, so that's 115 plus like $2. Oh, we might. You know what? It might be done. Unlike me, apparently. I tried talking points with people on stream last night for the first time ever. It works, just gotta make sure you use the text feature. Okay. Let's give Bonji a gift. Does he have a cell phone? You know what? Bonji's all about that networking. I think he needs a cell phone. So yeah, that's 115 plus 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, we're already there. Congratulations, we completed the donation goal. Yeah. You guys, oh my god, I can't make donation goals as fast as you guys can clear them. I gotta order a heart rate monitor now. Sortier, I just got around to compiling all the donations from the birthday stream and beyond, and it turns out we have totally completed the heart rate monitor fund. So let's buy a heart rate monitor, and we'll use it for Ultra Nightmare. Oh, what's going on? Vex? Wait, is Vex in a relationship? Oh,
I've got a lot on my mind.
oh my gosh. Is it Minor? Oh no, Minor is Minor in a relationship? It might be. Hold on, I'm gonna back out of this real quick. I need to know. They are. Oh no. With Felix. Felix is interested in a minor.
I've got a lot on my mind.
Whoa.
I have feelings for Becca Boo. I've got to tell her.
Oh no, not Becca Boo! No! Don't do
Why
it!
don't you want me to do it?
Because she's taken! Bad match, you're crazy. She's taken, or it's too soon. No, she's taken.
I see. I suspected as much.
Oh no, I'm so sorry, bud.
I guess I'm just not good enough.
Oh, it's not true, man. You're so good. Here, let's have a nice dream.
Cool. Let's give it a try.
Hey, Nano. Take her more. That's how you hypnotize, right? Oh my gosh, it actually made him dizzy rather than sleepy. It's different. He didn't fall asleep. He became dizzy. We gotta have him have the true love dream.
Love. We have something to tell you. Redheads look alike.
That's such a stupid
That's not.
emote, oh my god.
The two of us are getting married.
Spam
What are you doing?
musubi for
Put me
dinner,
down.
nice. Tasty.
Prawn salad. No.
Prawn salad, no.
What? Nothing happened. Or, wait, what was I just doing?
Oh, just a teeny tiny bit. You know what, make us some food, Bex. That'll cheer
I'm
you
gonna
up.
cook up something tasty.
Bex said the correct word, he did. He knows what they are.
This is going to be super hearty. One bite of this and you're never gonna want to eat anything else. Bon appetit.
Ooh, seasonal pork bun. We shower Bex and hopefully he'll get over things. Yep.
The joy of cooking.
How about sewing? Do you like sewing? I bet you do.
I'm going to make something stylish. Just you wait.
What's he gonna make us?
This is going to be so cozy and snug. You might not be able to move your arms.
Remember me cooked spiced apple cider and then hated it. Yeah. You cooked it, all you made was sliced cheese.
Stop.
Comfy loungewear. Wow, that's a bold color choice. Just give her money.
I think I made some nice clothes.
Ooh, that was good. Just one more thing. Maybe a music box. Let's do a music box.
Thanks.
Like
I'm gonna
baby
listen to this
blue
right
on purple. Dang. Unfortunately, the little like things on the music box don't correspond to the music.
Such a relaxing.
Is that a
night.
diner? I
Doesn't
think it's the
it look
photography studio. There we go.
I'm finally starting.
Vex needs a music box with a Love Shack Devil Trigger mashup. Absolutely, he does.
I want you to have this.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Hate to ask, but can you maybe give my head a good pat now and then?
Yeah, Vex, I got you. There you go. Don't mention it. Just bros being bros. Giving some good head pats. Let's check on Nano.
Go. Hey,
A little penguin nap.
I want everybody to love me. I bet it's possible, somehow.
I bet it is, my friend. I bet it is. Alright. Want an ice cream sandwich? I bet you do. He liked it. Probably should have given him something meatier since his favorite foods
Since
are
you're
bacon and
already here,
meatballs.
Let's play a game.
Headwear shadow quiz.
Here's your first mystery shadow.
The penguin loves cold
What do you
things.
think it is?
That's a tulip hat.
The correct answer is a tulip hat.
Nice.
Next up, your second mystery shadow. What do you think it is?
Some sort of barrette. I think it's a shell barrette.
The correct
It's not a
answer
rabbit
is
barrette.
a shell.
Yeah.
And finally, the last mystery shadow. What do you think it is?
That is a flamenco
The
hat.
correct answer is a flamenco hat.
Got him. Alright, Nana, where'd you hide the goods?
You did it.
Large, medium, or
Congratulations.
small?
Time for your props. Go ahead, pick one.
It wasn't a geisha wig? Yeah. Kinda looked like it might have been. Big? Nice. Real nice. Alright, you get head pats anyway, though. Zagreus is still having a big old fight with G. Maybe about the power of the earth.
I'm in kind of a bad mood today.
Uh-oh.
I had a fight with G.
Right where
I'm
this
so
stream
upset.
is going without that red-headed fellow. Another day in paradise with Miss
Please
Sriracha.
help me calm down first.
Okay, you know what you need? You need a nice, soothing bath.
Bathtub, here I come.
La 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 la.
Wait, why is she wearing her glasses in the bath?
La, 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 la. La 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 la.
They be fogging up.
That was so refreshing.
Do you not wear your glasses in the bath? I guess if I was taking a bath, I might. I don't know. But, like, I haven't taken a bath in years. Because I take showers.
I'm sorry about what happened.
Oh.
I'm still not over it.
Gee, come on! Oh my god. Oh, her happiness bar.
It didn't work.
No! Oh, that's the big sad.
Life is unexpectedly tough right now.
She is a jerk.
We didn't patch things up at all. You're scaring my poor defenseless bear.
Don't worry, Teddy. I'll save you from this mania.
I'm the only one who can make Mr. Bear happy.
You couldn't make a bear happy if you owned your own honey factory.
What a fucking burn that
Pulling on
is.
his arm. He's in pain.
You're pulling on his arm.
Okay, so stop pulling already.
My bear wants us to play together now, without you.
No, he wants to play with me right now. He wishes you would disappear.
Who owns the bear?
What's that, Mr. Bear? You say you think G is super annoying?
That's not what Teddy said. He said you are super annoying.
Mr. Bear wouldn't be with you if you were the
Back
last
in
person on this island.
Teddy wouldn't be with you if you were the last person on the planet.
I can't tell whose face is on the bear. It's too small and it's moving too fast.
Mr. Bear loves me. Don't come between us.
Alright, we gotta give her some sashimi to make her happy again. And, you know what? Let's give her the Kid-O-Matic.
No thanks. I'm happy the way I am.
What the heck? Oh, right. She's in a relationship. How about a mobile then?
I'll hang it up right now.
Sush. Wait, where's the mic? Where is the mic on this thing? Is it in the middle? Yeah, it's in the middle. Felix and Bonji are in there. Blow like the big bad wolf. Oh, somebody asked what kind of DS I have. This is a new 3DS XL. Go fast.
It's pretty, isn't it?
Give you the head pats. And then... You know what? Sriracha, like, sorta learned how to sew, but also hates doing it. So let's see if she can make us something good in Tomodachi.
This is going to be so cozy and snug. You might not be able to move your arms.
Wow, 911 is out in my area. That's great.
This look is beyond cool. It's super cool. Voila.
Super stylish military coat. I don't know what is out. Where the heck are they? Nice, I have an XL. I have the broken triggers model. Oof. Red, make your wife happy. I'm working on it.
I think I made some nice clothes. I'm finally starting to feel better.
They're probably all out getting coffee at the same
Here,
time.
I want you to have this.
Yeah. Bonus redhead
So
points
should
if you
still
get
star in
that.
a film about bandits, don't you think?
A film about bandits? What are you talking about?
Don't stare. It makes me nervous.
Who have we not checked on? She's like Meryl. Meryl. Oh, Frozen Taco's having a dream.
Stop it. Go away. Spit out. Yikes.
Aye.
Go hide.
This dream is ridiculous. I'm just gonna drop these here. Lots of love to you, Red. Thank you so much, Bonji. We got a hamster suit in a new color.
Go. Well, I haven't seen you for a month. I hope you've been well. I'm great at sports. All sports. Even the dumb ones.
Even the dumb ones. What are the dumb sports exactly? Oh, Sortior, of course.
Come on, let's play a game.
Nana wants to wear the hamster suit.
Want to go first or second?
I'll go first.
It's your turn. It's a tulip. Hum.
Okay, so we got a Game Boy and a tulip.
Hum. This one. It's some corn on the cob. It's Sammy.
Okay, Game Boy, tulip, corn on the cob, Sammy.
I'll try this one then. I'm thinking. This one. It's your turn. Seven.
Okay,
Good job.
I think we can do it now.
It's time for another cob. Good job. It's your turn, Redhead. It's a Game Boy.
Game Boy.
Good job.
I think we win at this point.
It's your turn. It's
Yep,
a
yep,
Game
we
Boy.
win.
Good job.
Insta win.
It's Wendy.
Yep, it doesn't even matter. He can get the rest of it and I still win.
I'll try this one then. I did it. I'll try this one then. I did it.
I did it.
You did it. Congratulations. Time.
Let's try the medium one. Oh, we got a whole crystal. Heck yeah.
The moment I met Sally, I just knew we'd hit it off.
Try just a nice glass of milk. What do you think of that? Oh, okay, didn't like that. What about some fudge? Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to drop it on the floor like that. He liked it. Five-second rule. Oh my gosh.
There's a feather on your head.
Sorry, dear, there's a feather on your head.
Could you please take care of that for me?
There you go.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
I always love how they said that line. I appreciate it. Okay. I think that concludes our Tomodachi check. Did we see everybody? Did we see Ellie? I don't know if we did. Oh yeah, we did, because we gave her the fish sticks. Oh my gosh, and I gotta give Bylan a cupcake. I promised I would do that. Here he is. Oh, he's at his house. Hey, what's up?
It's been way too long since I've seen you redheads look alike. I didn't really expect Michael and I to become friends.
Yeah, I didn't either. Especially seeing as how your best friend is me. Trustworthy. Heck yeah. Oh, give Duke a... That's right, yeah, we gotta go see Duke. Oh man, not getting along with Peekaboo. Alright, where is... There it is, the fancy cupcake.
Welcome. Have a nice day.
$5 cupcake, it better be fancy. Here he goes. There he goes. His super all-time favorite. Alright, where is the Dukester? There he is. He's got a cat. Look at him all playing with the cat. It's either love or Crohn's disease. Mirror.
Hey, redheads look alike. Wanna dance? I'll provide the music. La 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 la.
You did really good, Duke. Alright, Time to give the dog some bacon. Here we go. We got one! Of course. Of course. It's his all-time favorite. Bacon. Oh, Soraya's gonna think that is hilarious when she gets to see that. Oh, surprise. Alright, yeah, I think we've exhausted our options here. Time to move back to some Doom Eternal DLC. Copyright 2013, 2014. That's the last time we saw Tomodachi Life. It was popular enough to garner an entire stage in Super Smash Bros. So hopefully people like it enough that they're thinking about making another one. I'm gonna switch to my headphones so that these don't die in the middle of me playing. Hey Cookie Man, you're back just in time because we're actually going to start back up on that Doom Eternal DLC. I gotta I gotta like I have to punch a box to death. There's a box with my fist's name on it. And my fist is named, I want to punch that box. You're live streaming the debate tonight. No. Oh, Cookie Man, I've already died on it multiple times. I think I died twice on it. Hey, Duke. Did you want to come over here? Do you want to come on up? You want to come on up and hang out? Yeah. Do you want to be under the blanket? I know there's some weird noises going on outside, but it's okay. We're safe. We are very safe. You and I can just relax. Okay. I'll take that as a small victory for me being slightly better at punching a box. Hey, take whatever victory you can, Cookie Man, because yeah, I'm having trouble with that one. With your Pursuance of Ancient Gods Part 1, you received the Maker Slayer Master Collection. Why didn't I get this on the day of? They must have had some problem with releasing it. But that is sick. Oh no, wait, maybe I did. Because I kept getting stuff. Maker Skin is ugly? You don't like it? Oh yeah, no sound. Thank you. Forgot to switch that over. Oh, I don't know. I think it's cool. It's a little bit smooth in these parts. I think I'd like it to be more plated there. But like the helmet and the color scheme and everything, I like that. It's cool. And the wrist blade being like the lightning blade that the Doom, or not the like enhanced Hell Knights have. Yeah, I like that. Simultaneous translators try to translate Trump. Oh boy. Oh, right, you're right, Sriracha. I forgot to change my title and category back. Thank you. There we go. What do you think of that title? Don't forget to freeze the pinkies. Oh yeah, yeah, you can do that. That's true. Hardly makes sense in English. Too true. Oh damn. Whoops. Ah. Oh, uh-oh. Ow, ow! Oh. Alright, we're gonna just hang out for a second. Do some whatever. Okay, now it's time to fight. I don't know if I hit there. What happens if you do this? Okay. Worth a shot. Oh, darn it. Nice. Oh, oh, oh. Oh boy. Ow, he punched me. Okay. Let's go. Now the double. I only used Arbalest for the entire battle. Oh boy, that's right. I forgot there's shield guys everywhere when you get to this phase. Oh boy. Whoa, why can't I move? Did the pinky hit me? Oh my god, he turns so fast. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god, I'm like so busy fighting these guys I can't even hit the blocks. Uh-oh. I need a chainsaw. Well, that wasn't what I expected to happen. It makes the eye instantly close. If you keep moving, you don't even have to worry about the surrounding demons until a certain phase. Yeah. I always die in that in that third phase. The shield guys are like too much. I need to get this in here. Okay, that was pretty fast. Why does he turn so fast? Ah! Alright, you gotta die. Okay. Less time worrying about those guys. More time worrying about boxes. And remember about the shields. Oh no. Ugh, the eye slows you for so long when you get hit by it. Let's do this, and then I need health. What? Oh my god. Fucking blood punch, dude. I'm dead. That was a crucial mistake. Wow, I can't believe I'm not dead actually right now. So see, we're not spending any time worrying about boxes, which is bad. Wow, is the plasma rifle actually really good for this? Maybe? Oh my god. You know what? Come here. There's no graphic for it on the ground, is there? You just have to know it's on the ground. I feel if there is a graphic, it's really subtle. It's a direct hit? Really? They're technically fodder. Turns out they're incredibly dangerous. I've played enough 2016 Ultra Nightmare to know that the shield guys are the worst. Damn. I am getting fucked up by these pinkies. Well, thanks for taking my blood punch. That was great. Okay, so that's a strat. Just shoot the grenades and don't worry about the demons. Oh, okay. Actually, I really like that strat. That's the strat, dude. That's the strat. Don't worry about the demons. Shoot the grenade and then leave them. That looked like it was perfectly in my hand. Good job, Flying Broom. You're so healthy. Exactly, Cookie Man. Oh, what's up, dude? Ooh, the like huge muscles in his eye. So Doomguy probably wants to kill this giant demon, right? It's just like not beneficial for him to do it right now. You'd think if we were going to Urdok that like, wouldn't we have wanted to stop by Taras Nabad and get another Crucible Blade? Or is the Crucible like a holy weapon only for smiting the Titans? You know what I mean? Like, I guess maybe there's a lore reason he didn't do it.
Retrieve the Father's soul sphere. He will save Urdak from the demons. For the humans' sake. Do it now.
But we didn't come here to do that. I seem to remember that our HUD showed something different.
This is the Father's sphere. He will save me.
What's the other one? Yeah, what are all these other ones?
You feel you are prepared now for this.
Destroy that one too, right?
This is the Dark Lord's life sphere. He'll take physical form if you do this.
Oh shit! But like, I kind of want that to happen. I can't kick your ass unless you're in physical form. Oh my gosh, I missed everything. Oh, I missed everything. Oh boy. The Slayer returns to Urdok, carrying not the Father's life sphere, but that of the Dark Lord himself. With the Father betrayed by the Slayer and Urdok in ruins, there is little hope for the once holy realm, a dying land of crumbling towers and infested with demons. The Slayer has come to fight through corpse of paradise until he reaches the Luminarium, where he can awaken his ultimate foe and finish this war once and for all. Yeah, Cookie Man, I was wondering it too. I started wondering around the double Cyber Demon fight. Like,
My God. Everyone, evacuate now!
Assuming you want to use that orb to go to Urdak, right?
You're the best guy! Can he be an honorary Doom
As
guy?
long as you have a life sphere,
Can he get our old outfit?
Your portal signature will read like you're one of them. Listen, whatever we do, I'm in. You want to wake the devil not so you can help the demons, it's so you can kill their leader once he's taken physical form. And that'll destroy all of them, for good. Right?
You are so great!
Okay, I'll take that as a yes. I just want to be part of this. I mean, we're about to save the world. Dark Lord has only ever been written about. He's like a decillion years old and hasn't actually even been conjured into any kind of physical form for that long. Nobody even knows what he looks like. So, like I said, I'm in.
Portal coordinates.
He's like, I'm kind of in it for the science, kind of in it for the morality, kind of in it because I love you. He calls us Doom Guy.
I'm sorry.
And then he says, I'm sorry, Doom Guy.
Hayden's files are extensive, and the Ark.
Alright, you've earned com privileges.
They're going to have to accept you because anyone who earned the right to acquire a life sphere in the swamp are free to pass through into the Luminarium and insert whichever sphere they have. Effectively, you could awake anyone in there and they'll actually have to help you do it.
This place is fucking awesome? Oh, I wanted to go behind the waterfall. What? The Bloodmaker is a heavy demon that's invulnerable while its shields are on. The shields turn off during major attacks. Its head is a weak point when its shields are down. Shoot the head to instantly kill it. Okay, like any maker. Okay. Alright, so he got me that time. But other than that, they work like the Maker drones. Okay, that's neat. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it, I like him. He's an offensive version of the Maker drone. I don't like the invincible shields, though. I wonder if we can do anything about that. It says he's a heavy. I wonder if I can triple chainsaw him while those shields are up. I want to try that. Ooh, more Urdok music. Bloodmaker, she can T-pose you to death. Good. Good. Fantastic. Who would have thought this background character would become one of my most loved? You can glory kill them, but chainsaw, I'm not sure. Okay, so you can glory kill while the shields are up? But you can't, like, you can't attack them towards glory kill while their shields are up, right? It sounded like they were completely invulnerable if they were yellow. Oh my god. Ow. Okay, I see, Cookie Man, yeah. I was wondering if I can chainsaw him while the shields are up. Probably not. What? What? I killed him, though.
And since the awakening of the icon of sin here, the seal has been broken.
That's Vega. You left him here on your last mission.
What the fuck is this? When do I go? I guess I'll go now. These things are like undergoing that transformation that the Khan Maker did, and that I think the Seraphim is doing now. At least you don't have to use your microwave beam. Is that really only in that chapter and they're gone now? Oh, thank God. Ow, I didn't even know you were there. You can't punish me for getting too close to you. What the fuck was that? Ow, stop that. What is happening? Oh. Nope. Okay. God damn it. Let's get rid of you. I can't be fighting you two at the same time. God damn it. Alright. Yeah, I mismanaged that. You know who the Seraphim is now, right? Yeah, we put, now you're playing like me. Yeah, we put, Vega, or not Vega, we put Sam back into his body. Yeah, that was pretty obvious. Like, even before the DLC came out. But yeah, it's important to note that now it's been confirmed. I probably shouldn't be killing those things right off. No, don't. Oh my god, he got a. So, okay. I thought he spawned in with a specific demon, but I guess it's random. And this time he got the Cyber Mancubus, which is just absolutely great. I need to punch his armor off, but that seems like a terrible idea. Yeah, it kind of was. And they made the Maker drones drop way less health, which sucks. Oh yeah, I wonder if there's chainsaw in this arena. I wanted to see if I could insta-kill the big drones, the blood makers. Blood maker drone, whichever one. Take your pick. I guess there's not. Stop that. Oh, this has elements of the original Urdak fight theme. Nice. Oh, ow. Oh, that's an attack that the con maker does. That's neat. Okay, I wanted to try and blood punch him. That was me experimenting. I wanted to try and blood punch him while he was exposed. But looks like you're not going to be able to do that. Stop. I knew it. He was just waiting for me. He was just like, whenever you're ready, Doom Guy. Yeah, that's Mr. Doom, sir, to you. Nice. Get in there. Whoops. Nice, we're doing the dance. We're doing the dance. Oh! Oh! Damn. Missed. Come on, come at me. Come at me. Oops, I messed up my buttons actually. Oh. Darn. Need to get out of here. We can only fight one of them at the same time. Oh, I couldn't see the dog through the teleporter. Or the jumper. Cyber Demon and a Marauder after the giant fight. So dumb. Oh my god. The Holt. I was very curious, so I died over and over for science. I'm sure. Man, it's so bullshit that he can attack you even without exposing his weak point. If I just kill the Cyber Mancubus, then the ghost can't spawn on the Cyber Mancubus. That seems like a good strat, right? Who's here to kill? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So bad. Cool fake blood punch. Glad that's still in the game. Wow, I missed and so did he. Oh, but of course he leaves something on the ground, of course he does. Okay. It's like we got an alpha build of the next game. Damn, those are tanky. I need to get the hang of when he's going to stagger. Wow. Okay. Okay. We got big boys. Big boys are in. Damn. Okay. One big boy down. Whoops. Wow, nothing hit. Okay, there we go. Cyber bully. This definitely feels like DLC that carries on the difficulty. Which is cool because it comes after in the story too, and is thus pretty thematic. Slayer key. Whoops. Oh my god, I can't move. Okay. I was trying to save that chainsaw for a blood throne, but I couldn't. Dang. Just got killed in exploration. Caught without ammo trying to experiment. You can hear him in the ground, can't you? Wow, their range is so long, the tentacles. Oops. Oh my goodness. Is this like this? Oh, I heard something. Classic pickup ambush. Yeah, I think I have to go. Cookie Man, yeah. Oh, wow, I thought I killed you. Okay, great. No? Yeah, right, that seems more correct. I'm ready for tentacles. No tentacles. There's probably tentacles down there though, huh? No? Those demons just up and left. Man, so we're about to go wake up Satan from his long ass nap. It seems like a bad idea, but also like a great one. Oh my god. I just barely noticed that he's glowing. Damn it. Oh, what am I doing? I need that. Oh my god, I'm dumb. I can't finish it now. Oh, wait, I could... Oh well. What do you mean invalid target? It's okay though, they give you 20 seconds to kill him. What did you want more? Oh, maybe just a little bit. Whoops. Wow. There is no reason for that specter to be there. Because they knew it would mess up your day. God, that just sucks. Alright, where the fuck was I? Oh, it checkpointed me like way back here? Really? Oh, well that kinda sucks. Ow. So it already saved me getting this extra life. Yeah. Dang. Oh man. Okay. What's interesting is before, when we went to Urdok, everything seemed to be unnatural. Like if you looked closely at everything, it almost seemed like it was all metal or computer or something. But here, there's just plants. There's actual plants everywhere, and it's obvious that like that's not a computer, that's a mushroom. I guess it's got like a bit of a screw bottom, but it just kind of looks like roots. So I wonder if the part of Urdok that we were in before was just like more robotic by nature, or if this is the most natural part of Urdok. I don't know. It's been abandoned since you visited last. I guess that's true, yeah. Maybe it's overgrown now. Maybe it was like meticulously maintained before. Oh yeah, Cookie Man? Well, I mean, after playing through this, it's gonna feel like a piece of cake. Are you okay with that? Where was I before? How did I get to that secret fight before? Oh, I went up here. Stop it, you're all uninvited. Okay, they're not coming. Good. Oh, I wonder why there's the 2 packs of energy ammo right there. Jeez. I may not be good, but you know I can never back down. Hey, you're pretty good, Cookie Man. If you're playing a Nightmare, you're already really good. Okay. Whoops. Oh. You don't have to get the ghost? Goodbye, Ghosty? Okay. Ghost just fucks off. And I didn't even take a break. Great. Wait, can't break the weak points at all? Wow, can't break the weak points at all. Not even worth trying. Okay. Yeah, we destroyed it. Hey, Megamania. Yeah, we totally destroyed it. And that made the Seraphim quite upset. And then, instead, we took the orb, the other orb that has the Dark Lord in it, and we're taking that to go give it a body. Because it's time once and for all to end things. No more ruling in the shadows. Fine. Whoops. Shouldn't have used the extra there. I don't have to do that again, do I? No. Okay. Did they ever give people a way to replay the secret fights? Because I know there's a little bit of an issue about that, where you couldn't replay the secret fights even if you wanted to. What are you doing? What's your problem? Okay, there we go. So we can hot swap that that microwave a little bit. To stun those guys. The Horde mode mod for this game? Oh no, I haven't. At least you aren't dead yet. Are you spoiling the ending? Nor can you replay the Slayer Gates. You can't replay the Slayer Gates without playing the whole thing? Huh. Yeah. That's odd. I guess I get it a little bit, but... Yeah, I may be interested in something like that, maybe. Yeah. You know me. Oh, so here's... Wait, where is it? I gotta get up there somehow. How are we... is this... Oh no, this is getting me where I need to go. I don't want to go there. Am I dumb? Yes. Okay, understood. I have the key. Oh my god, I didn't checkpoint with the key? Okay. Fine. Yeah, Cookie Man, if you beat this on Nightmare, like, you are awesome. Just imagine trying to, like... Imagine me having Johnny Mayo over and just being like, play the game on Nightmare. He would... Like... He might quit video games forever. And plus, like, you're holding down a job, Cookie Man, so I gotta say, I probably have more hours, like, on any given game. Nice. Crack his skull there. Ow. Oh, I teleported. Oh, I teleported into one of the blood drones, blood makers. I'd rather not imagine that. John has been through enough lately. Yeah, no, I'm not saying I'll do it. No, absolutely not. I very much enjoyed John speaking to me ever again, so I wouldn't want to jeopardize that. Again, is he just camping the teleporters? I can't fucking move. Okay. I do have one huge complaint about the game design in this, and that's that a lot of the tough attacks, they've decided slow you. And I don't appreciate that. Johnny jumps off a platform without even trying. Mayonnaise could take on 3 possessed and totem buffed marauders and not even blink. Now, can you freeze the blood drones? Do a big attack. Oh my god, do a big attack. Yep, you can. Let's improve our doom. Yeah, that quote stays. Alright. Yeah, slow just feels bad. Wow, that was weird. He was behaving rather oddly. Come on, how does that not count as killing him in the head? I'm just out of there. My fingers actually slipped off the directional keys there. Damn, this guy sucks to try to kill. Yeah, their little like cat noises are great. Ow. Wow. Man, they used to explode into so much health. They were just, and now they explode into no health. I can't move. Okay. Oh. This is a tight arena. I don't like it. Damn it. I got pushed. Right in the throat. I didn't get any of that ammo? I can't move. I just can't move. Everything that's hitting me is slowing me. Hmm. Okay. Got rid of him. Nice. You can use the meat hook in a pinch to kill those guys' heads. There's a blood drone. Blood maker. He didn't rise before his shot. That was weird. Oh, I heard Dad. He went wow. Ah, I can't move. Ow. I was getting hit by all the Marauder stuff. Hi, Cindy. No one thinks of you that way. Not around here. So don't worry about it, okay? Oh my gosh, see, they still have the tip video with all the health they used to like blurp out. But now they don't do that anymore. What the heck? Oh. That was faster than last time. Oh, come on. Got him. At the cost of like all my life. Woo! Duh, I was trying to lock onto him. I can't. He's invisible. Oh. Okay. Dad coming soon? To a theater near you? Maybe not? Another blood drone? Wait, what? What? The Marauder. The Marauder. Did he leave? I guess he left. I didn't know you were left-handed, Cookie Man. That's cool. Using a mouse in my left hand when it comes to PC gaming, I can't use traditional WASD play games. I had to change the entire controls for each game. For this game, I have controls bound to the arrow keys. Oh, man. Yeah, that does sound ridiculous to me, but whatever works for you, works for you. A left-handed gaming mouse. Yeah. Yeah, lefties get no love. Well, Cookie Man, you should have learned it the right way. Alright. Please don't unfollow. I'll try Desperate Punch for a while. If I wasn't a good guitarist, I wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, that sounds tough. I wouldn't be able to do it, I'll tell you that. Okay, we got all the stuff. Or it filled us up on everything, huh? Yeah, nice. Except for this. Oh. Excuse me, it said that Dag, Neelox created the turrets. Why are they in Urdok? Why are they in Urdok? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense with the lore. Take them out. Remove them. Patch them out. The Unmaker, more like nobody used this. I actually, I've started using the Unmaker as my my anti-specter, my like anti-possessed tool. Because they're so goddamn tanky. You have an inherent advantage to all martial arts. It's cool they brought it back. Oh, I'm sorry, Cindy, that sounds terrible. What a beast that weapon was. Whoa, there was like a double pop there. Oh. I thought he was faltering. But that was an attack that he was doing. Oh my god. I thought something was wrong with my sound for a second. Oh my god. Probably over by tomorrow, that's good. Nintendo is late? Whoa. Careful there, buddy. That thing is crazy looking. I ordered another stick of 8GB DDR4 RAM today. Should come tomorrow. All this time I've been running on one stick and using a single channel is very bad. It's all I could afford at the time. Oh yeah, I've always heard those should be paired. So yeah, that'll be good. Have you been getting frame drops with this game? The second DLC of Sword and Shield should have come out 2 hours ago? Oh no! I wonder if they're having a problem, like putting out the patch. There's no way to avoid damage there, right? Oh my god. That's so dumb. Alright, what did we get? We missed the 3 and the other one. But that's okay. Let's just read it. The Lamentations of the Seraphs. Whispered into existence in the first moment Urdoct blossomed around the Father. The Luminarium is the first place of all places. It is the holiest of all grounds. No living being can draw blood in the Luminarium. Were they to do so, they would lose access to the powers of resurrection. Blood has never been spilled on its pure and holy floors, no matter what faction walks between the doors, as the Luminarium is the last vestige of the Father's peace in all the corrupted realms. Under its cornerstones, the quantum engines of creation stir. The vast interdimensional structures spin in and out of existence, and they give rise to the energy needed to split essence from physical form, or to restore it. Here in the Luminarium, gods are reborn. Ooh. Hey there, Nom. It's good. We're on the third episode right now. I've been playing on Nightmare, and it is quite fun. This game is so well optimized, it could probably run on 4 GB. There's 3 channels that are still waiting for it. They're now working on the Pokemon home server, so I think it's updated together with that. Okay. It doesn't still until it has to start loading chunks. So when I'm driving, it dips a lot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Oh yeah, he can just fall down there. Okay. But we don't want to. We want to go over here. Two up. What? Urdoc really is a magical place. Ah, there it is. 1-ups or 2-ups. 2-ups award 2 extra lives. They're rare items. Well, I'm glad you avoided it, Cindy. And yeah, wearing the mask does not help for respiratory problems, but we all appreciate you doing it anyway. Yeah, Cookie Man. That sounds about right. Alright, red light means time to get off. That's my stop. Oh, oh boy. Oh, that door closed behind me. I did not realize this. What's going on with my blood punch? My blood punch was orange. What was that? Anybody else see that? What the hell? That was amazing. Oh my god. I wonder if they all got stuck or if they're all supposed to spawn at once like that. Do you see that? Yeah, that's good, Cindy. As for a copy of RDR2 and some other game I was processing, he asked for another copy. He saw that now bought 2 copies. 20 minutes later, he comes in complaining I sold him 2 copies of the same game. Oh. That's so weird. I wonder if he has, like, memory issues. Dang. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could have mentioned it, but, like, you know, it's also not your place to like, question somebody's purchases. So, I don't know. Oh, I thought you'd get killed by the thing. You get bonked for that. Oh, this looks not fun. What was that noise? What is that noise? What? What is happening? Is it these? Ah! Oh my god, are you kidding me? How many? How many are we doing? Oh boy, that's not a cacodemon. Do I have to do all of these? What the hell? Okay. Okay, understood. Oh boy. Oh my god, he shielded his friend so good. What a goddamn hero. Okay, I don't like these damage walls. They're too big. Oh, I had 3. Oh well. Ah. I'm really surprised that spook wasn't in there. Okay. Now how am I getting up and getting that BFG ammo? It starts so easy. Wow, only 3 Kakademons. If you didn't ask for 2, why would I go out of my way to grab a second copy? Cough syrup. That took away at least the worst stuff. Good. Yeah, like I can't imagine somebody would be saying like, "Hey, you should have questioned me about that." Okay, so the 3rd time you press the button, it's fine. What did I just do? Did I just get a 1-up? No, that's right, I got the ammo. Just a nice little floating sigil. That's cool. Not demonic, not creepy, not weird. Grab the blueberry? Oh gosh, that's right. I mean, I'm only missing like a tiny bit of armor. Doesn't matter, don't leave it. I looked at it and I thought to myself, I should have said this out loud so you guys could have heard my thought process. I was like, man, I should have used that during the fight while it was getting hairy. Oh baby. Oh baby.
What was known as the Father. While I have indefinite access and understanding of this world's systems, I lack the control over them necessary to remove the demons and reseal the void. Without a physical form, I am merely a presence. I have no recollection of myself. I believe my essence from the sphere could return me to my full faculties.
Oh yeah, about that. Does he not know? Oh, I'm not gonna tell him.
Doesn't know what you did in the swamp. Maybe he thinks you're here to help him.
He clearly doesn't know. Oh, he doesn't know. Can we get some he doesn't knows in chat? Interesting. Wonder what that's depicting. The engines of creation are not metaphors or poetic words, but structures that lay just on the other side of reality itself. Under the luminarium, they breach the void's walls to touch the physical world. Hell's machines can pull a soul from its body and process it into argent, but Hell cannot return a soul to a body. It will never resurrect what it has consumed. It takes energies far more exotic than any Hell controls to not just cleave a being's essence from its body, but reincorporate it. Hell's machines are toys to what lies underneath the luminarium. The Seraphs proudly control these forces, calmly manipulating the nature of creation and mind to give life again to raw energy. Every life sphere resurrected is a sign of Seraph power and competence. The realms age around the Luminarium, but the Seraphs will always stand as the greatest engineers of the many dimensions the Father created. Alright. I just want to take a look here. Wonder what that planet is in the distance. Something went wrong over there. Big swirling vortex. Not a planet, it's a giant blueberry. It has the power to heal you over max HP. So cool. Oh, speaking of which, why is that there? Huh? Hey, Black Pill Gaming. Yeah, this is the Ancient Gods Part 1. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. You can tell a Seraph wrote that, yeah. Wait, really? I'm free to go? Glop. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I love that. I was saying earlier, I love how id Software doesn't cheat with their maps. Like, when they show you a giant, like, facility in the distance, it's that far away from you. There's no, like, tricky stuff where you go through, like, a tunnel and then, well, you're closer to it. Like, everything is exactly as it is presented to you. And it gives this amazing sense of scale and, like, grandiose sort of adventure. I say, Black Pill Gaming, if you enjoyed the story and especially if you enjoyed the difficulty at the end of the story, go for it. If you didn't enjoy the difficulty as much, I would say maybe don't, because the way they're designing this DLC, it's just getting harder and harder and harder, and it's in a good way for sure. If you enjoyed the difficulty of the first game. Yeah, but it all depends if that difficulty was something you coveted. That's a go. Yeah, go for it, man. Nice. Oh, damn. Right before I could get all that stuff. All the goodies. Nice, got the Spectre. Wow, he waited until I fired. Ooh! Oh, it's orange because I'm low health. That's why. That's why my blood punch turned orange. It's showing me when it's doubled. Oh my god. Whoa. Yeah, that's so good with Punch and Reeve. Oh my god. Just punch one thing and you're good. Everything around it will die. Ah, I can't see. I'm trying to run backwards, but there's so much stuff behind me. I gotta get rid of the big guy, the blood maker. Oh, buff totem. Okay. Time for a little bit of panic. Oh, found it. Okay, there we go. Tell me this, how come the buff totem buffs the gosh darn, the maker drones, huh? They're not demons. Damn it, I heard him do the thing, but I wasn't looking at him. Okay. I shouldn't have tried to blood punch him. Took the black pill to ascend. Extra life, that's not very ultra nightmare of you. No blueberry left behind. Trying to trust a doctor. Cookie man. Oh goodness. Oh, thank you so much for that follow. For some reason my recent events thing isn't up. Black Pill, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, let's go at this again. The blood makers are still screwing me up. I feel like their attacks are really tough, but it makes sense since they can be killed in one hit. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, I didn't know that was there. I gotta remember my super weapon. I faltered him with that rocket. Ow, he got a lot of shots in on me. God, that curved shot. Whoop! Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'll get to you, I'll get to you. Okay, we need to get rid of these support demons. Nice, got my blood punch back. We got a big guy. Oh, slowed for so long. You can't miss that many times and live. A little bit, Black Belt, yeah. Yeah, you gotta prioritize and eliminate. That glory kill is one of the best because of how his jaw is just like lolling. Let's use some of this. Oh, he's one too many. Oh well. Wow, he did not want to attack me. That little specter snake. With all these maker drones around, I can go all out with weapons. Alright, see you, Blackville. Thank you so much for stopping by. Whoa, that was weird. Okay. I hit him, but not in the weak spot. Whoops. Whoops. That wasn't in the weak spot? Okay, got one. Oh god, that was so worrying. I thought it was like over here. Maybe it's on the other side. I think it's up here. Yep. Well, that's cool. I love blood punching a buff totem. That's great. A good feature of the game. Nope. You can't miss that and live. Because if you miss that, he instant slows you, and his slow lasts for like at least 2 to 3 seconds. Not canon, only Pinky can be invisible. Oh boy. Are you feeling it now? A little bit, yeah. Man, the blood drones, the blood makers, the guys whose name I'll never get right the first try. I'll need to get good at dealing with those. Maybe I ought to like throw something else in there instead of just trying to instead of just trying to shoot him. We should put a grenade in there or something. Okay. Whoa. Nice. Whoops. Oh well. I just can't predict when they're going to yeah. No, Cookie Man, because the Con Maker's shields you just have to burst down. The Con Maker's just a big old, like, the Con Maker is basically a like a scripted Baron of Hell. I should have switched weapons more. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I gotta get good at shooting the maker drones. You're trying to shotgun a Mancubus to death. Well, he's a really big target, you know? He's eating up all the pellets. I shouldn't be going out there as much as I do. I don't know what naturally leads me to that area. Get him. Got him. Oh, nice. Wow. Wow. Wow, I killed a Caco Demon without the glory kill. Imagine doing that. Oh, use cover! That's the secret, use cover! No, it's not this way, it's the other way. Wow, imagine taking cover in Doom Eternal. That might be my record for number of blood punches in a row. What? It like killed all of them and I thought it was over. Oh! Damn it. Oh, I made the shot. Okay. I don't know where those teleporters are. I don't know where those teleporters are on the map. Oh. Hey, TD Mender. Nice. Good tips. Okay. Would you rather fight 100 Marauder-sized Cyber Demons or one Cyber Demon-sized Marauder? I feel like I'd rather fight the Cyber Demon-sized Marauder. Because 100 Marauder-sized Cyber Demons is probably too much, and they would just make the ground all messy, and I don't like it. Twist. I remember when I had time in a fight to properly appreciate that animation. What the? Stop that. Wow, no falter for that? Okay. Nice, got back up there. He makes such a weird noise, oh my god. Got him, okay. Yeah, it like kills all of them and then spawns more. That's weird. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Hey, you, come here. Okay, 2 more. 1, 2. Okay. Gotta use our super weapons. Gotta remember. Where is the blood drone? Yep, use cover. Use cover for the blood drone. Just do it. How very un-Doom guy-like of you. What? Whose noise was that? Hell yeah? Hell yeah. But think of the grenade combo blood punch blast. Okay, yeah, but you just sold me on it now because yeah, now I want to freeze a bajillion Mancubi at the same time and then just blast them with infinite blood punch. The DLC is here 3 hours late. Uh-oh. I know how you feel about people that are late. Okay. Actually got away with some pretty good amounts of resources. I'm liking. You know what's funny is they really tried to make the Unmaker useful, but what they ended up doing was actually making, or they really tried to make, excuse me, the oh my god, the microwave mod useful, but what they ended up doing was making the Unmaker useful as well. How do we get out there? Oh, I see. How do we get in there? Is it by touching this? This looks like an elevator. Wait, is it? I don't know. What did I just do? Oh, yeah, okay. So then, well, how do I get that? Oh. Bop. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, what hellish challenge is this going to be? I walked right into it. I thought he would shoot to the... Okay. I know there's a Marauder there. I just died to the Bloodmaker. I thought it was an elevator too. Game theory articles and math journals. Okay, here we go. Nice. Okay. Whoops. Damn it. Come on. Come on. You're wasting my time. You're wasting my time. You're literally doing nothing but wasting my time. Okay. God, what an idiot. The Blood Slayer, aka like the McDonald's Happy Meal Slayer. Guys, I hate to break it to you. Hold on. We got the McDonald's Slayer. I want to like go back to the menu and see how like dumb that looks, but we can't right now. Let's just go. Comes with a free Happy Meal. All right, here we go. Boom. Doink. What? Oh, sorry. Hey, it's Mom. Except we kind of killed her. Oops. Oopsie daisy a little bit with that. What the heck is this? Oh, it's one of the terminals from the back. Oh, look at that. Who could that be? Wielding a crucible cast down by the gods. The Seraphs remember that when the Dark Lord's lifeless body tumbled down the Pyramid of the Lost, Samur begged the Father to crush the Dark Lord's life sphere. Samur saw that they could destroy the Dark Lord's very essence so that he would brood no more against the Father. The Father refused. The Dark Lord was his creation. It was better to leave hell contained with the Dark Lord reduced to whispers. If it came to pass that the Dark Lord were ever reincarnated in physical form, only another primeval, or something more powerful, could slay him. Once vanquished in this manner, the Dark Lord can no longer rule hell. Stripped of a primeval's bindings to the realm it was forged in, it would be scattered across the stars. Any denizens of hell not inside the realm's borders would die as they lost their connection to the very reality the Father designed them for. Okay, so if you shatter the orbit, it like doesn't count. I guess Doomguy instinctively knew that? Oh well. Cthulhu, yeah.
Order to my world. With the demons in control, you understand the threat they pose to all my creations.
He doesn't seem to know you have the Dark Lord sphere.
Yeah, we went through that actually already. Are you kidding me? Wow. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I screwed that up. Yeah, of course they had to do it. Look at that video compression. Oof. Okay. Why don't we do that? And let's chainsaw something. Because I still don't have enough to kill the ghost, I think. Took like 120 or something, Johnny Mayo was saying when he saw. Oh, did I not press the button? The checkpoints on these maps are a little bit iffy. Is there nothing to chainsaw? Oh, there's the tentacles. There we go. Oh. Nice. Nice, that double blood punch is really good. Please click the door on your right when you're done murdering. Okay. Okay, we got enough rockets for him. Oops. Nope. Darn. I'm dead. Not dead. Dead. Nope, not dead. Come here. Keep going. You're doing great, pal. Good job. Door on the right. Okay. But why, though? Should I just grab the power up? Yeah, right? Okay, I'm gonna do it. Did they make a fun encounter? Wow, they did. Until this happens, and then wait, it might become a little less fun after this, actually. Well, I can just do that. Because you love shield guys. If you're curious, the left door is full of pinkies. Wow. That one was kind of fun, though. They gave you, like, a power-up. Wow. Imagine getting to have fun in the Doom Eternal DLC. Imagine getting to feel powerful. What's that like? Pop. Do I want the other door? It's just as fun? Really? Oh. Well, I mean, gosh, that sure sounds tempting, doesn't it? I'm gonna do it. Yep, there's blood punch everywhere. Oh, that's so good. Yeah! Welcome to the E1M8 or whatever is the last one. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Wait, how did I run out? Wait, my... Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ooh, they made it a little easier to blood punch pinkies, I think. That is good. Oh wow, there's like fun to be had. Amazing. So if you beat both of these, do you get to go into the center? What? What do you mean red? It was blue! What do you mean red? Screw you, stupid door. Wait, how do we get into there? There's a thing in there that I want. Did I miss it? You want M8? You know, the one with the, you walk in, there's a bunch of pinkies and a bunch of barrels, and you yeah, you do all that stuff. That happens. How do I get in there? I want to. Let me in. Wow. Is this one gonna turn red? Oh no, it won't, okay. Well, but I still can't go in there, so what the heck? Oh my gosh, you know what I just realized? Can you... You can't just triple chainsaw a possessed guy, right? Can you? Can you just triple chainsaw a possessed guy and insta-kill him? Like if it's a cyber mancubus? You can't, right? They've disabled that. Because if you could, then there'd actually be like a strategy. Not sure, I don't think so. Yeah, I would think that's like off limits as well, right? Man. Oh my god. That was too many shield guys. I was like, oh, I'm having fun, oh, this is so fun, and then my power-up ran out, and I was like, oh no. Well, I want to get that thing in there. I guess I'll move on, and then maybe get it with fast travel?
According to the Korax tablets, if you kill the Dark Lord, any demon outside of their world will be destroyed.
Oh boy, look at this nice little... But there's no way that the Dark Lord is just behind, that we just get to fight him just like that. There's no way. Right? Do you mean while they're yeah, I just mean while they're possessing. Make sure you're prepared. Oh boy. Characters and locations. The father creator of all things, served as the guiding light for the makers of Urdok for untold eons before vanishing from their realm. Ageless and formless, the logic and power of the Father gave birth to untold dimensions and worlds, giving rise to numerous species and civilizations. Regarding Hell as a failed creation, the Father ordered his most loyal servant to remove his life sphere from Urdok and hide it away within Ingmor's sanctum, as his consciousness was reformed into the AI known as Vega. As Vega, he could, in secret, continue to watch over his creations on Earth, while obscuring himself from the Dark Lord, whose war against his creator is unending. His spirit and mind divided, the Father can no longer take physical form after the destruction of his life sphere by the Slayer. His presence remains within existence, immutable and immeasurable, observing as the consequences of the Slayer's actions drive destiny forward. Okay, wow. So we've got fast travel. How do I get... It's just this one thing that I missed and I don't know how to get it. The Pantheon of Cons. Huh. Can I just press the button again? No. Some sort of secret in here, maybe? Whoops, sorry, Vega. Yeah, I wonder, get that over there. I obviously the correct answer is they retconned it, but like, isn't it so funny that Samuel Hayden was like, so we're just gonna like blow up Vega to get you back into hell. Don't worry about him, he'll be fine. And Vega was like, here's how to kill me. And then like because of a whim, the Slayer saved him. Yeah, go for it, Cookie Man. I don't really care much for this puzzle anymore. Must be statues of all the previous makers. Like, I didn't miss it, did I? It's suspicious that this door locks and the other one doesn't, but I don't know, didn't find anything in there either. Nope. It's easy. You put your right foot in, you put your right foot out, you put your right foot in, and you shake it all about. Well, there's just one issue with that. I don't have feet. I was born without feet. I simply make footstep noises to help others feel at ease around me. Sorry, just making sure I was right. No worries. I tried, like, shooting the con maker in her face. No, that didn't work. Worked pretty well last time. Back to the monkey bars. Is it like use the monkey bars backwards and we can go higher? Just outside the boss room? Well, okay. You mean outside the room outside the boss room, I think. Right? Unless you mean here. Punch green switch right into the room, okay. Ah! Okay. I hit a button I didn't... Oh, no. Okay, that's just a weird reflection. The secret's in here somewhere? Oh, I did it. I was expecting that green switch to do the monkey bars. Okay. Got him. The Seraphim. Wow, that's a well-hidden secret, my goodness. After the father ordered the Seraphim to hide his life sphere within hell, Samur Maker followed his final wishes and withdrew into the shadows of history. Yeah, he didn't really do that on Earth. Traveling to the earthly dimensions, he used his power to establish secret control over the growing UAC organization, and implanted his consciousness into a cloned body in order to move among the humans more easily as Dr. Samuel Hayden. The father had foreseen that the humans would soon discover the gift of Argent energy on their own, and knew that they could only survive the oncoming onslaught if... Alex doesn't lose his page. Could only survive the coming onslaught if Samur took direct control of their operation. Using the secrets of Maker technology, the father's mind was processed and reformed into the complex AI known as Vega, so he could continue to exist among his creations and safeguard them against hell. Separated from his divine essence, Vega operated without full understanding of what it once was in order to hide its true nature from the Dark Lord, who wished to subvert his power. Together, Vega and Samur guided humanity into a new golden age. Samur transferred his consciousness once again, this time into a technological shell of UAC design, enabling him to sidestep ancient laws and enter hell during the earliest human expeditions. He located and took possession of the Slayer's sarcophagus, knowing he would be the key to stopping the coming conflict. After aiding the Slayer in the war against Hell, the Seraphim's original body was reclaimed. With the father's life sphere destroyed, Samur can no longer stop the transfiguration from corrupting his body and mind. Betrayed by the Slayer, the Seraphim knows that his will and clarity will soon give way to mutation. So we're finally actually, you know what, we're finally giving Sam some payback for the end of 2016. Oh, here he is. How'd you get here? Whatever. Oh, hey, swimming. Hey, sorry, I missed it. He's ready. He knew this would happen. The transfiguration. We only saw the con maker do this as she was dying. Okay, let's go. Oh, he's like a Ganon boss fight? Whoa! Oh, no tutorial on how to beat him. Okay. Pretty innocent so far. What is that? A turret? He's making turrets. Oh, but the turrets drop ammo. Ah, they slow you. Of course they do. Well, this is his only health bar, so I think we're about to finish the DLC here. If only. Hey, I'm us to nothing, alright? Oh, you gotta be kidding me! This is not okay. Of course, you can't even damage him until the spirits are dead. It's dumb. Dumb. Okay, no, you can't. Okay. He is called the Seraphim, yes. Wow, this guy is easy! What an easy fight, he's nearly dead. Weird that they even make you go through that part. Oh, bro, you kinda are. Ow. Wow. Huh. Huh. No, of course not. But, I just think, like, I don't know, I don't like the Spectre enemies. They just ignore so many of the game mechanics. Like, they ignore Falter, they ignore Freeze, they ignore Chainsaw, they ignore weak points. Kill the Hell Knight first? I mean, yeah, maybe. I was assuming kill the Mancubus first because he's doing the most damage to me. But, yeah. Oh, you can kill that one. Whoops. I'm trying to look around while I do it. Oh, cool. Spawns another Hell Knight. That's great. Where am I fodder? There we are. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Killing the Hell Knight first is the best. Whoops. Too close to him. Well, okay. Okay, there we go. Do I have enough? Yeah. Literally takes 75. Yeah, no, he's not dead. I was like, this isn't a finisher. Oh boy. Classic doom traps here. Am I supposed to be going somewhere? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you upset? You know what, let's just chainsaw that guy. Ooh. Sphere in here. Oh great, he's got a blood drone. No use in killing it because it'll just respawn shortly. Ow. Well. Well. Okay, it's hard to use the lock-on burst on him. I wonder if he's doing that on purpose. Yeah, it seems like he doesn't want me to use the lock-on burst. Oh, nice. That's a new one. Okay. Man, he's tenacious. There's a lot to keep track of in this fight. Well. Oh man. Couldn't see him. I keep hearing the What? God damn it. I hate the blood drones so much. Oh, Johnny Mayonnaise, it was really fun. Yeah, we got to hear a lot about the creative process of Ashley. So that was cool. This is my strat. Get your own. Good job, you killed the Hell Knight. Have another. You can blood punch Sam. Oh, I should be doing that, shouldn't I? Oh yeah, I should be doing that, shouldn't I? Yeah. What? I didn't know you were here. I'm sorry. I'll find my own spot. I swear. God, I didn't know you had dibs on this one. Next time, put your name on it. Can you use the baddie to jump to the baddie? God, those lasers hurt. Everything hurts, yeah. And unfortunately... Oh, hey, come here. Unfortunately, all of the Blood Drone's attacks and Sammer's attacks slow you. Get out of here! I gotta remember my blueberry, my megasphere. What the fuck was that? I was mad about that. I think the blood drone decided to be on top of me there. Okay. Well, blood punching him to start is great, but I hope this is the last phase. Hey, Sarai. Good to see you. Damn. I don't know what's hitting me. It's the aura from the eyeball. Ow. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm stuck in midair. I was being juggled. I was like Tekken juggled just then. Holy shit. Come on, show your face, 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 show your face. Fuck you, you're the worst enemy, show your face. Okay. One moment of silence without the blood drone. You see his arms reach out for it like, no, Megasphere. The unannounced new Tekken character, Doom Guy. Yeah, I really was getting like Tekken juggled in the air, like boing boing. Oh my god. Tekken 11. Damn. I should be using the super shotgun on him. Wow, the double blood punch. Wow! Oh my god, I'm just gonna do another one of those to him, and I got it. Well. Okay. Nice fake blood punch. Oh no, we're fine, we're fine. Wow, that's the first time we've seen a possessed pain elemental. So what do we go for first? Probably the pain elemental, because he's really mobile. And no way, and the blood drone? Where? Oh my god, I can't see him. No! Not enough health came out of him. 2 more possessed. Jesus. This final fight is just dumb. Oh my god. And no BFG ammo for like the whole thing. I've just got 1. Oops, I ran right into the laser. Man, the possessed have like higher health than even like the player demons in battle mode. Well, the Blood Maker is just the worst part of this. Absolutely invincible. You have to focus your entire attention on him for like a long time in order to kill him. Alright, let's try going for this guy first. I can't move. I got lasered. Something hit me and I couldn't move. Oh, I forgot that the Arbalest does better damage against flying creatures, yeah. Wow. Miracles. Oh no, but then I don't have any... No, I have enough. I have enough. I have enough. I have enough, okay. But not enough for another one, so I need to do that. Too late. Oh, big melee attack. Fuck you, don't get near a demon. Seriously, why ever use your big attack? Just be invincible all the time. All the time, every day. Because why not? Why not just be invincible all day, every day? So we have to play Ghostbusters, yeah. I said it once and I'll say it again. Completely invincible enemies in games are not fun. Oh, I thought he was glowing orange. He's glowing so many colors, I don't know what color he is. It is Halloween. That effect is really cool, though. Wow, he spawns another one instantly. Not even any downtime to it. Nope, I'm dead. Yeah, because he does his melee attack. I was trying to go past him and he dodged that way anyway. Life tips with Redhead-O-Rama. Yeah, if you've got an invincible shield and you can lower it to do a really powerful attack, don't do it. Just use the little attack from behind the shield all day, and then you win. Wow, he got me around the corner with that. Nope. Dead. I have nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. I'm dead. I just can't kill the blood makers. Why did that do more damage? I must have been hitting him in his eye. Well, yeah, I hate that every single demon in the entire game gets an enormous slowing, immediate get off me as soon as you get close to them. That's a big weak point of this game. Yeah, they really are. Just invincible shield. I didn't understand that he could attack without using the shield. Well, my aim's off. I'm demoralized. I was going fast with the microwave out. I got like a bunny hop. That was weird. Not that way. Yoink.
All right. That's cool.
See? Just never ever do the big attack. Because why would you ever? You can't grenade him, I tried it. You can't freeze him. And if you kill him, he just comes back.
Oh my gosh! Sorting with the 2 gift subs.
Just one.
Just one. Oh, I see. Now I understand how to read all this. I love you so much.
Hi.
How is your day going?
Good. How is yours?
Good. Got clean teeth. And I got some tutoring done.
Cookie, sorry, Sortier, thank you so much. Does it also make you happy that the blood punch is also...
Alright, that's cool.
I hear it, you're delivering, Sriracha. Sortier, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Again, so generous of you. She's gonna be so embarrassed. More energy. Okay, we got it, we got it. We just gotta clutch it out. 2, 3, 4. So it's 4. They have double health, I think. Wow, he's on me. No, I hear him doing his attack. I can't get distracted with all that other stuff. Never mind, I guess I can. I don't even know what killed me. Ugh. This is so
100% the
hard.
DLC.
We're still playing it.
Oh my god, it's sort of. Is that a second? I feel like this is my fault. You're
There we
doing
go.
great! Hey, Petty, come on up, Petty. Come on up, Petty.
Darn. Wow, it really is instant. There's zero downtime at all.
Hey,
Nope.
Cookie.
If you're gonna do that, I'm leaving.
Sort of yours generosity will see us through. Good vibes. I know, right, Nano?
Unavoidable.
Freaking laser crops everywhere. Oh, hey. Yeah, that's a good thing.
Got him. Okay. Whoops.
He's licking off my chapstick. Right down, buddy. I'm gonna go make dinner.
The range on that, and I microwave locked onto the wrong guy.
I'm gonna go make some salmon, rice, and asparagus.
Ugh.
Just know dinner's gonna be in the oven.
Okay.
I'll give you
Nope, miss.
strength.
Big miss. Where am I?
Oh wait, actually, probably not.
Okay. Yeah. I couldn't have gotten away with that even with 2 dashes. Tasty chapstick. Ugh. You've got to be kidding! That didn't hit him in the head? Oh, I'm real mad about that one. I had the perfect opportunity to get the Bloodmaker out of the way. See ya, Bungie. Oh no, he's already here. I can't get him. I can't get him. I can't get him. This just sucks 6 ways to Sunday. Yeah, I was just getting meleeed. So I gotta get lucky and just have. No! Oh. What? What is going on here? What can I fix? What can I solve? What can I do? What am I not using? Flame belch. Ugh. Good flame belch. Need to take a quick break. I'm flustered. Hmm. Cheers. Let's try one more time to chainsaw a possessed demon. No. Okay. I think he's on me. He's just standing there patiently waiting for me. Oh man. I didn't get my thing back. I couldn't punch him. I couldn't punch him. I tried like 3 separate times and I missed every single one. I'll spin the wheel in just a sec, okay, Sordier? That one went to shit really fast. Sorry, first spin of the day. Alright. Let's keep going here. It's just this one phase. This one phase has taken me so many tries. And it's like not even fighting a boss.
I'm sorry for messing up the green screen.
I can't hear you, I'm sorry. Tried to get up there, couldn't. Wow. Couldn't get away. Can't find fodder. Oh, there's one. Not helpful. Yep, he teleports up to me. Oh, you look, you're too close to demon. Hey, Moose does stuff. How you doing? I'm really struggling with this last part. I've been doing real good up to this point. Ah. Wow. He was so much tankier than I thought he would be. I thought I hit him with 3 of the charged arbalests. Oof. Oh, I didn't even see him. I was too focused on the other guy. Tore down my garage today. Oh, I'm doing pretty alright. We had an interview with a game dev earlier today on stream, so that was fun. And now I'm about to get done with this, maybe. Oh, cool! Like one, just kill the whole goddamn Spectre. 5 health. 5 health. Which game's dev? It was Petal Crash, that new puzzle fighter that came out recently. Oh my god. Oh. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh. I saw the blue and I thought it was... I saw the blue tendril and I thought it was the ghost. I microwaved him, which ended his stun. You know what I need to do? I need to get that double blood punch damage. Stun punch, like microwave punch, microwave punch. Wow, he is juking me super hard right now. We're gonna go reset, because that one's not happening. Get the armor on my left here as well. Do I have barely enough. I needed to chainsaw that guy, I don't know why I didn't. Nope, he's not gonna do it. Got him. Okay. Okay. We're here and we're doing it.
He was my servant. On my command, he removed me from this place. It is not required that you end his life. Your mission here is now your own.
It didn't even seem like he died. I don't think he did. I think Sam lived.
The consequences of your actions here are irreversible.
The Dark Lord's physical form. Are we actually going to get to see it, or are they going to be continued us? Because I know this is a part 1. Is it me, John Romero? Probably not. Is it Daisy? If it's Daisy, I'm going to lose my mind. Is it me?
The Dark Lord is the leader of Hell's armies. Not a king, but a warrior of the Dark Realm.
That's my mark.
The fiercest among them, as only the strongest could rule the demons. He is you, in their world.
What? To be continued. It's John Cena. It is you in their world. So why? Because he causes the most death? Wait, why? I don't think I understand. How is it me? How can it be anyone but you? But I do good stuff. Right? Or is this like a multiverse thing? Is this just like the... Confirmed, not a multiverse thing. Okay. Older? Maybe in the future? I guess? You go confirm that in Byte's stream. Okay. That's cool. You are the demon you hated the most. Huh. You know what I would have loved? You know what would have been the cherry on top of that? Is if it would have been like, it is you in their world. And then like intern was like, oh shit! We didn't get to see his dick. It's Isabel from Animal Crossing. I would have accepted Isabel. That would have killed all my suspense. Oh, I know. It would have just been the perfect fucking mood killer. Oh my god. So do you think he'll fight like the ultimate marauder? He took a lot of steroids when he was younger. I want to know what that body enhancer did. Oh boy. Oh, beating that on Ultra Nightmare is gonna be such a pain, but we have to do it! I'm having dreams of you taking off your helmet, throwing all your weapons away, and having a fist fight to the death. But it doesn't make sense that it's actually us. I think the Dark Lord just took the best ever form, which is me. I think that's what happened. I don't think it is me, because like Doomguy has existed for a long time, and like he and the Life Sphere are separate, and it didn't like go into him. It made a new thing. I'm pretty sure, like that's what the voiceover was saying. Like he's a warrior. He's like the best, scariest, most awesome fighting machine ever invented, which is you. So he's just copying you because you're the best. Yeah, so I think he's just a pale imitation. Yeah, it was chosen. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I puzzled it out. we gotta do Ultra Nightmare for that. Just 3 missions, right? Oh man. I'm gonna be watching some bite streams. If Doomguy dies, I'm gonna cry, not even a joke. Do you think after all of this, like, he'll be done? Because like if he kills the Dark Lord and seals off their connection, like Hell's connection to other realms, won't he be done? Can he finally rest in peace?
Sorry. Food's ready.
Wow, way to ruin the moment!
I know.
That's been going on for like 10 minutes. There has to be a he killed the evil Doom guy and all was well, but then, yeah. Well, Sam survived. Don't forget, Sam survived. Like, the father almost convinced Doom guy not to kill him. He said, like, ending his life is not necessary. And Doom guy agreed. Unless Doom guy destroys all the printing, the money printing press, the root of all evil. Yeah, maybe. You think he'll just wage war on, like, corruption and politics? Yeah, who knows, Sarah? Sammer's already dead. He's nothing but a shell, completely worthless. Doom guy saw no reason to kill him. Let Hayden suffer. I don't know, man. That guy's tenacious. I don't know. They really like his character, you can tell. I don't know. I wouldn't be so quick to write him off. Yeah, I. Hmm. Flying broom. Yeah. Hey, who knows? Doom could go on with a different protagonist. Or maybe id Software moves on to other projects. Id has always been in it for like the art of it, for the game, not for the money. It could, but I'm not playing it. There's a Spanish language and a Mexican language. Interesting. And Brazilian as well. They really wanted to include a lot of different languages for this. Yeah, I don't think he'll be defeated in battle, Cookie Man. I think once his job is done, he will like be laid to rest.
There's more where this came from.
Ooh. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That is awesome.
Do you like some milk?
Sure. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Little does he know, like, I'm gonna definitely use this to get him to play whatever game I want later. I'm gonna have him play Tetris and Puyo and whatever I want.
Like Raiden versus Vamp, yeah. Ooh.
There you go, love.
In a field. Yeah, Cookie Man. Maybe. Yeah, we got the. Okay, it's a little less McDonald's-y than I thought it was from the preview. That one's actually cool. I like that. That's way better than Crimson. Crimson looks ugly. Bloodslayer looks cool. We got the Spectre skin. Of course. They give you a Spectre skin for the... Let's see what you did there, Ed. Oh, it's like the wheel. I think I'm gonna sign off, and I'll refund Sortiero's points. Oh, that one's cool. That pose. Puts on the helmet. That one's dumb. Viridian Empyrean. Oh, look at that fallen angel. Oh man, I suspect that one will become pretty popular. Mm. Mm. This is so good. Mm. I fucking earned this, you guys.
You did. Why don't you send us off to a raid?
What?
Why don't you send us to a raid?
What if I just want to eat on stream?
That's weird.
You guys are cool, right? The support rune. Ingmore Sanctum. Arachnus Skull.
Be careful for tiny salmon bones, there might be a few.
Okay. Yeah. Cheers to that, Cookie Man. I'll be hard pressed to do that on an Ultra Nightmare run, but at least it should be shorter than the entire campaign. And I promise not to make every stream from here until we beat it an Ultra Nightmare stream. But we'll make some attempts. I can do it. I just gotta learn to deal with the new stuff. Yeah. I feel like we're gonna have to get our Crucible to fight the Dark Lord, right? Because... almost. Oh, look at that save file. We gotta do the Taco Bell stream at some point. Yeah, we do. Yeah. What else is in the milestone? Embrace the madness. Ooh, there's another skin you get for doing Ultra Nightmare. Oh my god. Ghillie suit, both secret encounters in the blood swamps. All secret encounters, all codex pages. Oh yeah, no, Cookie Man, we won't wake up the icon. I think we need to go get another blade on it, because do you remember? I'm trying to. I was trying to look at the codex, but apparently you can't do that without loading into the game. Oops. Oh, he does. The suit probably helps him with that, Cookie Man. Probably moisturizes too. Wednesday or Thursday this week? Ooh. Yeah, Intern has solidified his place as a badass for sure. Okay. So, in the Book of the Seraphs, right here, the image of the Dark Lord, he has a crucible, and he looks like a regular guy. Like he even has kind of like the glove spikes that we do. So I think he has a crucible as well. And I think we're gonna fucking sword fight him. But We're gonna have to wait for like 2 years until we actually get to do that. Yeah, maybe Cookie Man. Maybe what the Divinity Machine did was like separated our good from our evil. Well, no, because again, the Dark Lord's been around for like a what did that guy say? Like a quintillion years? A quintillion years or something? And we haven't. All right, I'm gonna, yeah. So could I, Cookie Man. But let me go send you guys to another stream. It's a streamer who's actually playing a game right now. How about our friend Jupiter Oak Evolution? Go say hi to Jupiter. Give her some love. Send her some dukes and some jeh and maybe a pog frog. Well, Sriracha, maybe this universe is. Oh, yeah, Jenny Mayonnaise, I will text you as soon as I go offline. Thank you for stream. Sorry for getting salty about Ancient Gods Part 1, but hey, it was hard. You try it. You try it. All right. And then if you yell at the screen, you owe me an apology. I'll make an apology channel in the Discord just for your apology to me. I don't know who I'm talking to. Okay. All right. Bye-bye, guys.